Hello everybody and welcome to the stream. I am RAOW, and we are doing some work on our RAOW system today.
Hello, Commander. In response to your request, we have sent backup. Good luck, Commander. We are forever in your debt.
And there is Meathy with a gift sub. Thank you so much for that. Also, hello there, Arzadeu.
Hi.
Hello.
Okay, so now that we're started, we can go ahead and, so, mechanically wise, we did basically nothing yesterday. There were a couple of rolls, but for the vast majority of it, it was just RP.
The reason I asked is just because I know that Kerr was wanting to do a whole,
You guys wanting to do a what?
like a full session, like a full-on full session. So
Yeah,
I
we're doing
didn't
a full campaign.
again because the game is in the middle of my Friday game. I can't really check in on it. So
Yeah, unfortunately.
I do need a little bit of second hand here. Yeah, well, if it wasn't, I would have been playing it, and thus I wouldn't have needed to ask him.
I am looking into possibly doing a second one on Wednesdays.
That
All
gives
right.
me slight concern, but I mean,
Why concern?
unless you're just using the system.
Why
Concerns
would it
I
be-
have is having multiple sessions of a campaign multiple times a week.
I think he's talking about a different second.
Yeah, that's what I think I learned 5 seconds afterwards. Whoops. Sorry.
Yeah, it would be a separate campaign. I still need to talk with Digi about
My fault,
it.
I'm sorry.
You're fine. I still need to talk with Digi about it because he would be the one that I'd be poking about running it. But yeah. It's a possibility.
But okay, so as for the mechanical stuff that you did do, I know you said it was small, but how did it go?
The only real, like, it went well. The only real complaint that we had was the small dice pools felt weak and like they didn't succeed much, but at the same time, it's like, yes, because we
That was
are
kinda
baby. We this is literally the first session. We are not going to be very good at this stage.
Yeah, that was kind of an intended thing, especially considering that late game you're going to be rolling many clickety-clack math rocks.
That's what the brain goes burr for.
Yes, the clickety-clack math. I say this with authority because I play Warhammer. And I do giant bricks of 80 shots at once, and it is much dopamine. But, okay. Was there any sort of, like, waffling confusion on how to construct the die?
No. Nobody was confused about how to construct die pools and such.
Alright. So, as for things that I think we definitely need to figure out, first of all, is, hard laying out the XP, because I know I put together a proposal, and we sort of, like, went back and forth on it, but never made any, like, firm decision about it, so we're gonna need to make at least a decision about that. And also, we should probably put together, like, the full combat step-by-step process.
Yes, I agree. So today, what I was thinking of working on is, one, an item list. Because that definitely is something that probably should have been worked out before, at the very least, beginning items. Which, on that front, I do have the idea of going kind of similar to 5th edition, where they've got the you know, your class comes with some items that you start with, and then your background gives you more stuff that's usually just fluff. That is one thing that I'm thinking of adopting.
Hello, Commander.
Holy
In response
crap!
to your request, we have sent backup. Good luck, Commander. We are forever in your debt.
Gaming Cat, thank you so much for those 5 gift subs. Congrats, Wolfscribe, Lachi Goat, Wizlikos, Tiberian, and JT. What was I saying? I got sidetracked. Oh, right. So for the beginning item kits, the players do get to pick one specialty at character creation for one of their skills. I am thinking of basing the item kit that they get on whatever skill they go with for their creation.
Hello, Commander. In
Oh
response
my
to
God!
your request, we have sent backup. Good luck, Commander. We are forever in your debt.
Izo! Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Congrats to Naboo, Rubber Hot Dog. Oh, Kerr got a subscription. Zesty and Kitsu.
Hello, Commander. In response to your request, we have sent backup. Good luck, Commander. We are forever in your debt.
Okay, looks like we're getting that hype train going after all. And Meathy, thank you for the gift.
In
Oh my
response to
God.
your request, we have sent backup. Good luck, Commander.
Wait, everyone else
We are
was doing it.
forever in your debt.
Fair enough. Sume, congrats on the gift sub from Meathy. Taldarius, thank you for those 5 gift subs. Congrats to 3
Hello,
kobolds.
Commander. In response to your request,
No face
we
player.
have sent backup.
The Fox
Good luck,
Bard.
Commander. We are
Hello
forever in
One
your
and
debt.
Zenith. And now we've got even more. Spaz, thank you for the... Is there like a deal on gift subs right now? Like, what the heck?
No, it's full price.
Oh my
full
God.
It's not September yet. You have to
Thank
wait.
you.
Month
Thank
and a
you,
half.
Spaz. Congrats to Zolette, Fluffy Shadow, Voodoo, Isaac, and Kitsuke. I haven't even switched to the hype train music yet.
Hello, Commander. In response to your request, we have sent backup. Good luck, Commander.
You have
We are
hype train
forever
music?
in your debt.
Yes, I have hype train music. And thank you to the anonymous gifter. Congrats to Widow Ryu.
On the plus side, your active chat right now absolutely won't have to deal with any ads for a while.
No, they won't. Alright, so Digi is on board for running a new campaign. So we'll start gathering a group for that. Holy crap, we're already to level 6.
Yeah, we're at level 6.
Oh god! Oh god!
Multiple 234 1,500 eggy bitties. Some came to celebrate the hype train. D.
Thank you for the biddies, oh pal. Ow. Hype train is very much pain train.
No, it's not.
Now I have Thomas the Pain Train music in my head.
I have no clue what that song is, and I don't want to know. Do not tell me, ever.
Okay.
Ow. Hi, ISO. I am so scared of somebody dropping 10,000 biddies. I have a feeling it might actually crash my computer. This train has cannons? Oh no! That's okay, Gaming Cat. I appreciate it so very much. Spaz! Thank you for the biddies! And Catger, thank you very much for that follow.
Spaz Yeti cheered with 1,000 eggy bitties, Duke.
Le Duke. Duke, 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 Duke. If somebody drops 10,000 biddies, there is a lot that happens. Just freaking... Well, let me show. If I get 10,000 biddies in one go, you get an anvil rain, you get the dice drop rain, you get a rain of pylons, a rain of ease, you get a whole bunch of gummies and slimes thrown at me.
Scratched cheered with 100 eggy bitties. I do not have that many bits.
It's okay, Scratch. Thank you so much for those biddies anyways. Oh, we got 1 minute left. Are we gonna get to level 7? We're 75% of the way there. What the hell is hype chat?
I have no clue. What's talking about?
I just saw completing level 6 requires combined support events totaling 8 tier 1 subs, $37 of hype chat, or 3,700 bits. What is hype chat? Fruit, that is... Someone can pay to have a pin... Oh, it's that system. The
Wait, that's
pinned message thing.
That's just super chat.
Yeah, it's their version of Super Chat. And the hype train is away! Choo choo! Thank you all so very much for that support. Those 22 gift subs and the 2,600 biddies. Thank you all so much. Fru, I was saying that it's okay. Do remember, everyone, that while I do really, really appreciate and need the support, your guys' presence is the greatest present. I appreciate you guys coming by so much. Whether you are here supporting financially or just with your time, it is so very appreciated, and I just, regardless of how you support, I appreciate y'all.
Duke.
Okay. Choo choo!
Very choo-choo.
Alright, so, Taldarius, I'm assuming that you want in on the Wednesday game?
Yeah.
Okay. So for those that are here and stuff, I will be starting with offering spots in the new game to those that were in our old Wednesday game. Unfortunately, it had to be ended early because of WotC being, pricks. And so they kind of get priority on that. Right now, Gaming Cat, I am about to start working on our RAOW system. The RAOW system is a tabletop system that I've been developing for a while now. We'll switch over to the regular music. And it's basically meant to fill a gap in the ttrpg market for playing as Pokemon or Digimon or Monster Hunter monsters or whatever you may want to play as.
Mon's Engine.
I kind of... Stop! Zim, you're giving me ideas now. Stop
What ideas?
it. Monster Hunter.
What's wrong with giving you ideas on that?
Well, I have to find a group. And find someone who would be the DM.
Not DM, storyteller.
Storyteller, thank you. Because as much as I can come up with ideas that I think are cool, I can never run them.
Being the storyteller is fun. I mean, depends on the person. It can also be
That's
a
just
lot of work.
Uh-huh.
Can be. I have fun with you guys.
It's fun, but also stressful. You get to tell a story of your own making, but you have to set everything up.
I know for myself with I know for myself I don't really run campaigns, mostly because I am so busy with so many other things, like ugh. Not to mention running streams themselves. I really want to do another Zim's Playground at some point. Those are always fun.
What's a Zim's Playground?
I have no clue what that is.
Zim, you were to tell us now.
Zim's Playground is a little one-shot dungeon of sorts where the players get to go through various puzzles of all variety. Some of them are strange, some of them are creepy, others are just fun. Also, there is a guide to the dungeon that you can summon up to 3 times, otherwise he will kill you. You summon the guide by saying his name. His name is No.
Huh.
My question is, do I get to power game?
When I run Zim's Playground, I usually pull from the existing campaigns. It's a one-shot of existing characters and such, just being pulled together. Usually it doesn't involve too much in the way of actual game mechanics to keep it more universal. But the point of it is just to give... there's some fun puzzles in there, and I work with the storytellers to provide permanent little bonuses to those that participate in their actual games.
Alright. In that case, I'd probably sit out. Impartiality. Ooh. Impartiality.
What do you mean?
Well, if I'm going to be deciding rewards for my players, I also don't want to be attempting to get rewards of my own.
Oh no, these are rewards that I come up with.
Oh, okay. I was like, this is an impartiality matter now.
The rewards are things such as everybody got a participation ribbon, which when worn, it gave them a bonus to a random skill. It was just a minor +1 bonus. Nothing too game-breaking. But otherwise, they had, for example, one item was the sheep cloak. They throw the cloak on, and they turn into a sheep. And that sheep cannot be targeted or target anyone. However, they cannot take the cloak off. They have to be sheared to turn back to normal.
You see, I understand what you just said, but I had 15 bajillion Noita flashbacks the moment you said turned into a sheep. I live in constant fear of my god Noita runs where I'm stealing the forbidden knowledge of the gods that I will be turned into a sheep.
Well, that was one thing. No, not Infinity Wool. They could only use it once per day. There was another one that was the Amulet of Oak Arms. Literally turns their arms into giant logs attached to their shoulders. The logs would do 1d12 damage. But you have massive disadvantage on attacks with it because you have no flexibility there.
Helicopter.
Helicopter, helicopter.
You are right, Achi. You are right. However, the wool does reform into the cloak. So it's not like you can just go sell that wool.
But, okay, so... getting a little bit back on the track.
Yes.
There is... So I'm pulling up my stuff right now. Okay, so first of all, I know I mentioned this in chat to you, but I wanted to reiterate it. I found a way to completely protect the actual move list sheet without disabling the ability of anyone and everyone to put down stuff in the suggestion.
Yeah.
Good.
Because I don't know who, but someone did manage to accidentally restore default cell size. So it made an image that needed to be read very tiny. And then did nothing to like Control Z it. They just left it. So after that, I'm like,
Apparently Achi did
yeah,
it.
no.
Apparently Achi is the one to blame.
Yeah, at least just Control Z if you fuck it up. But yes, so I went ahead and found out how to not password protect it, but like permission lock it. So it is now not able to be have that done to it.
Alright.
Well, that is good.
Yes.
I have also reached out to the Open Gaming Network.
Okay.
In order to see about getting an SRD made for us.
Interesting.
Well, that was always...
No.
What, RC?
For those who aren't to know that, what is an SRD?
The primary one that people know is Pathfinder SRD. And basically, the SRD is a giant database of all things involving a campaign. Or involving a system. Kerr!
Hello.
Hey, it's Dekur.
I have ambushed you.
You have?
Yes, we have been ambushed.
Hello, Kerr.
Surprise, motherfuckers!
You got a gift sub.
Yeah. We had a giant gift sub bonanza thing that I may have been a part of, and you ended up being recipient of one of them.
Then I will celebrate with Marten Video Kun.
Pizzu, заказывали?
In the box.
He's in the box. Look at you,
It's his
Martin
box
in the
now.
box.
It's his box now.
This is
It
mine
is the
now.
Martin box. Oh, he found something.
No, 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 no.
Can we throw a steering wheel at Kerr? We still need to figure out when he's doing that, Achi.
Yes, yes, we do.
But right now, let's focus on RAOW.
Yes.
I'm just here to distract them.
So yeah, item kits, I'm
RAOW.
planning to base them around the base skill. So, you know, whichever one they take a proficiency in, or the specialty in, they get an item kit associated with the skill. So, you know, like medicine would probably come with a healer's kit of some sort. Also, somebody is an anonymous panda now. Actually, I think that would be my OBS. My OBS is now panda.
Alright.
Now that's comedy.
But like,
RAOW.
yeah, that's basically the idea. Most of the items that come with those will be more fluff stuff. Things that aren't actually, you know, necessarily super useful, but something that would, stuff that would make sense. Meathy, give me back my clothes.
Meathy, make his clothes pink.
Kerr,
If you do, you get head fat.
Yes. What's up?
I need you to bap the RZ.
Boop.
I
I've
said
been
bap.
booped.
Bap.
I'll bite your fingers.
So there's one thing I was thinking about with the RAW system.
Yes.
I'm not sure how I feel about how few points characters get at the character creation. Like, I understand you want them to level up and grow stronger,
RAOW.
but it can be really hard for them to succeed on something that they should even be like somewhat good at character creation. Like, even just like one success can be very hard for someone with only 3 or 4 dice.
Yeah, so getting one success, well, like, at least one success is on one dice is failing every single dice. Like, let's say you have 4 dice.
Mm-hmm.
Is about a 15% chance. Or, no, it's a little bit lower than that. Actually.
For getting a single
it's a 13%
success?
chance for not getting a single success. Like, completely blank rolling on 4 dice is a 13% chance.
Okay. So, as far as that goes, Kerr, like, yes, getting a huge number of successes does feel good. However, at the beginning, we shouldn't be having a lot of challenges that are going to take a huge number of successes anyways.
Oh no, I was basically running it as though one success would be enough for basically everything you guys did, unless like you were competing against someone.
In that case, we're going to succeed the vast majority of the time. like Taldarius said, the chance of getting no successes or less is 13% or lower.
It felt higher to me, but I have a very small sample size of dice pools.
Yeah.
That I suppose, like, when I say that, that's like the feeling I got by like watching. Like the average dice pool that usually a character will have in like World of Darkness, a character creation, is usually between 5 and 8 on average.
What's the average success of getting at least one success?
In RAOW?
Yes.
So it is a 40% chance that you get at least one success per die. So basically, just under every other die, you should be getting a success.
And how many dice does someone at character creation roll?
Usually average 3 to 4.
RAOW.
About 3 to 4, yeah. So again, like let's say you're rolling 3 dice, then you have a rounding up 22% chance of not getting a success. So to put it into perspective, this means that you need to get a 6 or higher on a d20 in order to succeed.
In this right now, it's 7 or higher is what we've been doing.
Well, yeah. So it's 6 or lower. So it's
okay, gotcha. I got
0.6.
this up.
Well,
Yeah. Math.
I know low dice pool is bad and such because, you know, I've been in multiple poker roll campaigns, and the trainer one I'm in, the start was terrible for rolls. We have like 3 dice, and a lot of times the dice screw us over, and we get 0 successes.
That is true.
Multiple sessions in a row.
So part of that is, like, the way RAOW is designed is you're supposed to be waking up as this as a Pokemon or whatever it may be. You're a brand new Digimon. When we do get to the Monster Hunter stuff, you are basically hatchling. And so you're not supposed to succeed on everything.
Yeah, no, that's fair. And also, I have to fully admit and say, my biases as a player would make me not want to play this system myself. But that's my biases as a player.
Yeah, you like to be really powerful at character creation. I do not want that.
I detest systems like this on the player side. Like, I do not like it at all. But, again, that's not my thing. I know that's a bias I have because I like my characters feeling powerful. I like feeling like I can be the hero in games that I play. Like, it's one of the reasons like I love Exalted so much. I love Pathfinder First Edition because it's like I know how to do that in those systems and it makes me feel good. I do not like weaker, lower power games, but that's my bias, and I have to recognize that as a person that it's not for me, and I have to acknowledge that that's not what the system is also going for either.
Yeah, and Merle, you are welcome to join voice, by the way. Especially as a player in the RAOW game, like, you are very much welcome to join voice. For me, I like starting out as, hey, I'm a farmer that just picked up a sword one day and started learning how to be a fighter. Well, maybe not fighter, because I don't like playing fighter because they're boring, but you get the point.
Hey, fighter can be really good.
Come on now.
Fighter is a very solid, like, B tier class. Like, it can be really good and fun to play if you know what you're doing. Like, there's a lot of shit that fighters can go into that only they can do.
Oh, Monster Sword
I
and
can
Shield,
swing my sword.
You haven't felt
sword,
true
my
fear
diamond
until you've
sword.
seen. You have not seen true fear until you're a caster and you see a properly built bow fighter.
I personally like the grapple fighter when I want to be a
Oh,
real
grapple
dick.
fighter's funny. Grapple fighter's funny.
If they get within melee range of you, your life is over. And it's terrible.
Hippity hoppity, your life is now my property.
Yes. But no, it's like, but that's one of the things, like, for me though, one of the roles like I take when it comes to a system like this is, like for me, what I look at whenever I'm going through like what you guys come up with, I'm looking at like, how can I stress test this? Like, if I'm trying to make this system break and scream, how can I do that? Slash, how much can I do to it? If that makes sense. Because there's always,
and welcome.
There's always going to be someone who's going to try to do that. There's always going to be players who are going to try to break the system. So it's like someone on the design team has to try to do that.
Hi, that's me.
Hi, I am also very good at that.
Yes.
Yeah, we now have.
But when I say
double
hi, that's
Zorua.
me. But yeah, when I say hi, that's me. There's a reason that I was one of the people that would, well, not one of the people. I was the person that went through and I was trying to make moves work. I was not removing any instance, like every instance of power gaming, because first of all, it's Pokemon moves, not fucking happening. Second of all, what I was doing was I was chopping off as much of the low-hanging fruit. So if you want to do some shenanigans like lock on guillotine, you can technically do that until your storyteller says that you can't.
Yeah.
But then again, also, if you're doing lock on guillotine, if someone knows a protect move, your entire gimmick is now moot. But, yeah, so I have been legitimately attempting to go through everything and figure out, okay, this is the gimmick here, is this acceptable, is this not? I've been doing a lot of mock combat tests to determine if, basically, if you can get away with generalizing versus hyper-specializing. And so far, the only one that I found that I haven't been able to, like, adjust certain things of to make work pretty good is bruisers versus tanks, and that's because it turns ridiculous very fast.
I feel like if you want to go, I feel like the ground and rock types are going to be like the best, like full-on tanks and bruisers. It's just a matter of figuring out like the right moves for it.
Yeah, so they are. However, there is also the fact that fighter bruisers are absolutely menacing. Because if they go into tank stats, fighting moves generally tend to have good base damage.
So they don't even need, they don't need to scale. They can just
they don't need to scale.
Down.
Well, yeah. So the way that it works, like, so there is stuff like that I've specifically checked. Fighter bruisers are pretty good. And then I also was checking things like going all in on attack stats versus just being like, you know, your more traditional carry where where you have, like, for example, you go all in on your main attack and then you pick up one defensive stat and that's it. So, for example, there's evasion is the one that like, you know, most people are going to lean to. However, with how multi-hit moves work and the fact that there's like a bunch of moves like aerial ace that exist that bypass evasion, those act as checks to stop pure evasion from being just honestly the best choice.
Yes.
And then on the other hand, there can be high damage integrity users where their entire gimmick is that whatever you throw at them, they have enough integrity to avoid as much hit stun as possible, and then they hit you back.
I was actually thinking about that yesterday when that was being explained to me.
Yes, so that is also an intended mechanic because rolling an integrity check against an attack does not reduce damage. You still get the damage. So that's sort of a trade-off where, hey, I have like no staying power in a fight, but while I'm in it, I am absolutely balling. Now, there's other concerns about, like, you know, just pumping pure initiative and going first. That's always going to be strong in any TTRPG, literally ever. However, given that Yeah. But the thing is that because of how the move changes work, upgrading like speed increasing moves like agility, for example, affect your initiative and your movement speed. So you can bump yourself up in the bracket by using agility turn 1, for example.
Okay.
Agility turn 1, evade the attack, and all of a sudden you're going first in initiative now. So you can set yourself up like that in order to basically do whatever because of the status moves, the stat change moves. And that's also why we kept the general status limit of like basically every Pokemon game, which is 6 status changes, positive or negative. So, for example, if you're dealing with someone who is going first, maybe show a little bit of teamwork and use some status change moves to absolutely make them a drooling mess instead of like hyper
Hyper-focused
hyper
damage?
carry, scary thing, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because so, for example, like if you're dealing with like a boss enemy and they don't have support, that's kind of a mistake on their part because now you're able to reduce their stats very heavily. So this also means that it's hard for a single character to get god status without the support of their friends, because then you could just get mobbed by low-level enemies who reduce your stats heavily. And if you're powerful, you could still straight up power through that. So, like, but that doesn't mean that fear tactics don't exist, because fear tactics exist.
Hey, Kenku, I hope you're feeling better.
So, it also means you can't disregard strategy, no matter how powerful you get.
So, that's right, go ahead.
Yeah, one of the things that I wanted with this system is we are meant to start off feeling weak. We're not supposed to be super strong, we're not gods. We are baby little Pokemon. Or whatever the case may be, depending on
baby little creatures is
franchise.
a nice general term.
Yeah. Little baby critters. And the power will come with time. It's just like the Pokemon games. You start off at level 5, usually, with your first starter. And you have to claw your way up. So, Fox Warrior, the idea here is that we are basically starting at level 5 as well. But you got levels in this system don't mean anything. We're not bothering with levels.
So there is one thing though that I'm slightly concerned about, like not a huge deal necessarily, but it is a concern I have when it comes to like marketing and bringing the game to other people. Having such a low floor at character creation could lead to a lot of feel bad moments for people and a lot of moments of people not necessarily wanting to power through that to get to feeling better or where they think they ought to feel at, if that makes sense. Public perception can be a bitch to deal with.
So, on that front, like, yes, I can understand that concern. However, I'm also personally not necessarily looking for this to just be some huge everybody's playing it type thing. I'm building something that is meant to be fun at the base of it for our community. That said, like, if the storyteller wants to bump up their power at the character creation, the storyteller has that power.
But like I've said a couple times, if we want to do things like that, we desperately need. If we want that to be like the solution to our like the whole we need to put in codified examples in the rules.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the same thing that I said where, like, you know, me, because, like, I have a group that plays very differently to basically all of you here and all the games that I've seen. Entirely different play style, you know, very detail-oriented, very, like I put it, we're all like a bunch of crackheads when we play, like, in my Friday game. And so that's why I was saying, like, hey, if you handed this to my group and there weren't any hard rules on this, it would not get played at all whatsoever. Even though, technically speaking, we can make our own things. So this is the same sort of level thing where we need to codify it in some way. However way you want to do it, just in some way as, like, base examples. Because if it has it in there, then it lowers the barrier to entry for that power actually being used.
I'm not sure I'm following you.
Okay, basically, yes, they have the power to do whatever they want, but unless there are, like, stated examples and it's codified in some way that this is the case, if there is none of that, then the barrier to it actually being used is very high.
What exactly are you referring to on that? Like, you're saying you want examples, but of what? Okay.
Specifically for this, like, you know, the starting.
Okay.
I'll have to grant all Darius. I don't like playing low at the very start. I've always struggled, and I will always not like it.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is that if there is no example given in the book of this happening, even though technically speaking they can do whatever they want in their group.
Feel the backhand of justice.
So, yes, eventually we are going to include those, but they are a low priority right now while we're still playtesting the system.
Which is entirely fair. I do just want to make it a point, though, that we need to codify it if we want it to be an actual thing. Because then otherwise, it's nice that we're saying this, but most groups are going to look at that and go, it's not said anywhere in the book, and there's no examples given of it, so...
Also, everybody, I'm switching over to the Dungeons mode on Stream Raiders now, so go place your troops. But as far as the whole starting weaker, like, we can still do... the storyteller shouldn't be throwing something that is just too far beyond the players. They should keep their players' power level in mind, and that's part of why I wanted it set up where the attributes, we level up our attributes when the storyteller says so. Because otherwise, that way the storyteller has full control over where the power is at that time. At all times.
I do worry, though, with this is with how low, like, your stats start at and how few dots and such that you have, even, like, if I scale the encounters and such to you guys and try to not throw anything bigger than, like, basic stuff at you, I worry. I don't know yet because we haven't, like, run combat in lots. Darius would probably know a little bit more about this than I would, since he's actually, like, run the tests and stuff. What have you found? Does this have the D&D Pathfinder issue of level 1, where at level 1 you can literally just get murdered by a random critical sometimes, so to speak?
So yes, technically speaking, that it does, because we have exploding dice. So it doesn't matter how weak of a move you're hit with. Technically speaking, there is always the chance that you're going to get BTFO'd by it. Technically. In practice, it does have a little bit of that. Mainly, the problem is if you follow the rules religiously for things like what moves a Pokemon knows at level 1, for example. Like, if, let's say that there is, like, let's say that you follow those rules specifically, and there's a Zorua, and in some generations it literally starts with Night Days. Well, that's gonna be a big fucking problem if everyone else is using Scratch.
Yeah, that's
So that's the biggest problem, is if you don't start out things with starting moves like Scratch, Pound, yada yada.
I will have to agree, because sometimes your only starting move is wait, I only have a support move? I don't get a damaging move till win? What do you mean?
Yeah, but...
So, every Pokemon I've looked at gets... they typically have one of the basic normal type moves. They have one of the status effect moves, the basic ones for that. And then they get a type move at level 5. Like, there are exceptions to that, but that's why I said it as you get all moves. You start off knowing all moves up to and including level 5.
Yeah.
That way it gives you ideally 3 moves. In fact, I'll go ahead and put in here a minimum of 3 moves should be known. There.
Because I can say, it's not for this game, but I can say specifically I have watched it in World of Darkness and games that I was a part of, not that I actually ran, as well as a lot in D&D and Pathfinder over my many, many years of playing. I have seen a lot of people die at between level 1 to 3. And it's literally through no fault of their own. They literally just got 1 shot or 2 shot, and there wasn't anything they could do about it. And it leads to a lot of feel bad moments sometimes.
Yeah.
On that front, which I'll go ahead and add that now. One thing I was planning to add is a section for storytellers, which it hasn't been a priority yet because I can just sit here and be like, Kerr, take it easy. Remember, you are allowed to fudge rolls. We do not know what you roll until you say what you roll.
I just don't like that, though.
Yeah, neither do I.
Yeah.
It's
even though I'm first and I constantly roll 2s in important things in chains, the 2s stay.
By 1s. It feels like if you having to rely on the DM fudging rolls, though, for the players to survive, that's a kind of a feel bad there. I know a lot of DMs that don't do that at all, who will refuse to do that.
Yeah.
And those are bad DMs.
Basically, yeah. Well, is it the problem of the DM or is it the problem of the system? Because basically everyone that I talk to thinks that it's a problem of the system, not a problem of the DM.
Okay, so what are you suggesting then, Kerr?
So...
Because you're pointing out things that you have problems with, but you're not giving me solutions.
Well, no, I'm just trying to identify possible problems and issues. This is one of those issues, though, that's somewhat difficult to deal with necessarily. It's more like making aware that this is there and such. Because it's you can't really avoid it in Pathfinder, really, unless you build your character in such a way that your character is going to be strong. Even then, a critical hit might still kill you because a critical hit will hit you. You might be able to
weapons you can get as a level 1 character that literally deal twice the damage of most characters' health bars.
The Greatsword deals 2d8 plus strength, or strength and a half if you're using it two-handed.
Don't forget about the Falcata.
Yep. Which crits on an 18 through 20. And it uses strength and a half. The Butchering Axe, which is the strongest weapon in the game at 3d6 at level 1, if you have the strength to wield it. I built a character who at level 1 had a Butchering Axe. They killed everything that they ever came in contact with. So it's that sort of issue is going to sort of be here, sort of no matter what you do, and it's the matter of what is our ways that we can sort of mitigate that, or because at such a low dice pool we have, a single 10 can completely screw a player over and get them killed, possibly.
Yeah. One thing that I could put forward to partially deal with this is this is specifically from a system where it is very killy and very deathly, and if you get lightly caressed the wrong way, you explode. And that is the system of fate points, where you start with a certain number of fate points, and no matter what happens, you can use those to basically put your finger on the scale and say, my character doesn't die here, it just, like, you know, gets forgotten about in the middle of battle, or, oh, hey, I float down the river and wash up on the shore. It means that you're out of the combat, but, you know, you can't contribute anymore, but you don't die.
One of the other things, do we have a soak system in the game?
Yes.
Okay. I thought we did, I just wanted to double check.
Yes. So, soak is primarily gained through upping your integrity, and also getting armor and shit.
Okay.
So, for example, when it comes to physical and special integrity, part of the damage construction is that you do, you know, whatever the damage is of your move and then the stat associated with it, and any damage increases you have on your temporary stat changes, and then you subtract the other integrity. The thing is, there's also plink damage, so there's soak and plink damage. So let's say that, like, you know, you're dealing with, like, a very defensive Pokemon that's built very defensively, and, you know, they use, like, defense curl and shit like that. Right? Yeah. So let's say you have one of those. They're going to be good at not taking damage from big hits. However, because there's plink damage, multi-hit moves will still rough them up 1 damage apiece. So there's soak, but there's plink damage, which is very important for basically everyone has a way to get around slap fight. And that's multi-hit.
Yeah, I'm just, like, my brain is currently, like, going, like, a million miles a minute, like, comparing, like, different builds and possibilities, and it's like, with plink damage...
If you have questions about it, I tested. Oh boy, did I test.
No, I'm just trying to think, it's like...
While it is a low dice pool, yes, the 10 is still a major problem. However, as far as actual death goes in this game, it's kind of along the lines of 5th edition, where it is very hard to actually kill a player. I could have sworn we put it in here somewhere. I'll need to look and find, and probably need to specify more on it. But it's more along the lines of 5th edition, where with the fails and such, so your chance of actually outright dying, even from a major crit, very slim. And even then, you've got the option, like, what was that, Todd Arias?
Oh, no, I just found something else that I was looking for.
Oh. Even then, with the, you have the vigor and willpower to give yourself that, because you start being able to use that in combat, like that character creation. You can use those to give yourself healing. It's meant to be more survivable. Like, you don't even feel the effects of exhaustion until you get to 4 points. And even
Yes.
then, unless we spend several days of not sleeping at all, we're not going to feel that for quite a while. Yeah, the death saves, Fox Warrior. I'm not sure if we actually specified that.
I know we talked about it.
Yeah, I don't recall seeing anything like that, so that's probably where I got this in my head for that. That, you know, HP hits 0, you die.
No, HP hits
but
0,
we could
you go
also
down,
put
but
in-
you're not dead.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, specifically, you wouldn't die automatically, like inferred by the rest of the rules, anyways, because there are rules for like if you're KO'd and you, for example, like use willpower and vigor in order to stand back up. So if you're dead, you obviously couldn't do that.
Oh yeah, no, I was worried more about like a monster hit just getting through you.
Or an
the lucky crit, so to speak.
The lucky crit, the very lucky Oko.
Yeah, no. In one game I played, it was a Pathfinder First Edition. We were level 1. I was playing a Catfolk swashbuckler, and I got sniped by a longbow. He rolled a crit, and he ×3 crit me at level 1 and killed me instantly, and there wasn't anything I could do.
Yeah.
So, question. Am I hearing just raise the HP pool?
No, not necessarily. Like, you
No.
probably don't need to do that.
I mean,
like, from the sounds of it, like, I wasn't aware that you could survive, like, a big crit. They've already built, like, the death saves into the system. I didn't know that. So,
yeah,
that does help with dealing with that sort of issue there. As long as you can't just get, like, instant smushed, you're okay there.
Yeah, it's not an instant boom, you're dead. I don't think we're even going to include the 5th edition. If you take, the same as your max HP, you're outright dead. I don't think we're going to include that. It's just your HP hits 0, you're down.
Mm-hmm.
The closest, like as far as actual death goes, it would be failing those saves. And otherwise, you kind of have that downtime if you get too much exhaustion.
Mm-hmm.
But getting that much exhaustion is very difficult.
It's almost like I used the exhaustion mechanic when I was building out my plot and such.
Yeah. But, yeah, so a lot of this has been thought about, at the very least, but it's always the codifying that's the hard part.
Yeah, it's making sure it's all been written down.
Yeah.
Because,
yeah.
The main emphasis on this is following the spirit of 5th edition. We're here to have fun. We're not here to be making 3,000 characters because we keep dying. We're not sending Hunter Jr. and Hunter Jr. Jr. and Hunter the 4th and Hunter the 5th at the boss trying to get them down. Yeah.
Quick, get behind the pile of dead bards.
Yes. We're not doing that here.
So it's like
something I do want to bring up, because you do bring up like Exalted and such. For me, as a player at least, I don't like starting off strong. Like, it's okay here and there with a couple of games, like with Exalted, it's meant to be strong. But one of my big issues with, like, World of Darkness and such is that you start us off so strong, and it's like, well, what's the point in even playing, because I'm not making a character.
I want to step in here real quick and state that you guys died to a basic Bane spirit in Werewolf. A very basic cookie cutter Bane spirit killed 2 of you guys.
Yes. but we also haven't seen much combat in those systems. All I know.
Well, no. That's one of the reasons why I avoid combat in those systems, is because unless you know exactly what you're doing, that's what can happen to you against even basic enemies.
Yeah. But it is still a matter of, like, even rolling outside of combat, we succeed everything.
I've seen you guys
I can count on one hand the number of times total between your World of Darkness games that we have actually failed a roll and not been able to.
I can count on my hands how many times you guys have botched to completely change the story because of it. Like, I can count on both my hands how many times that happens.
The vast majority of the time, we succeed. And usually by a long shot. Especially with the reroll, with the willpower thing.
Yeah, that's the way it works, though. I mean, I don't start you guys, like, in World of Darkness. I don't usually give you guys that much more other than, like, backgrounds. Backgrounds are usually where I'll give you a little bit of extra things, because I think backgrounds are cool. And if you are willing to take, like, the threats that I want to throw at you guys, or interesting story hooks, I will reward you for it. And backgrounds are fairly easy to balance without throwing the game out of too much whack. But no, that's the thing. I will acknowledge that for the World of Darkness system. The World of Darkness system does have a power issue, especially at character creation. Like, it is a known fact among both World of Darkness players and the people who make it, because, like, the head person of Onyx Path, before those, like, 3 or 4 guys joined up with the World of Darkness makers, they were actually doing stuff for Exalted. They were the Ink Monkeys. Is what they were called. That was their title. And they made all this extra stuff for 2nd edition. Really, really good stuff, too. And that's what got them noticed and hired on. And now, like, the head Ink Monkey is now, like, in charge of, like, them. And he's basically, like, said, like, all of them have stated it's an issue with the system that at character creation, because of the way that the system was created to work, building a character at character creation is, like, the terms of how different the characters can be is in the ballpark of between 50 to 150 experience points if it's done really, really well by someone who knows exactly what they're doing. Like, that's the degree.
Which is a lot.
And that's an issue, and that's an issue that they acknowledge is there and can be a problem with the system.
Yeah, which is actually one reason that we kept character creation so limited, is because we identified that where very specifically, like, I think I calculated this at one point. The XP difference between someone knowing what they're doing and someone that has absolutely no idea what they're doing is like 20.
Yeah. Which is much, much easier to catch up to. Like, that only takes like a month worth of gaming to catch up to, but it's like in like mage or werewolf, like the sheer fact of, like, all the experience that you guys had by the time we got to, like, the end of the werewolf game, or where we're at right now in mage, you would literally just be reaching the level of where, like, a character like I could build at character creation would be at.
But what I'm trying to get at is, when you start off with a character that can succeed almost anything, it's harder to connect with them, to really get into that mindset with them, because like Michael succeeded on almost every role. Cody succeeds on almost every role. Yes, I may have to use the will to re-roll every now and then, but they still succeed on almost everything. And so for me, it's caused that disconnect between myself and the characters. Meanwhile, on the flip side, Jet. I've been able to connect with Jet very easily because we started off very weak. We have been working to build up the characters in the Starlight game. The same goes for Nim. We started off at level 1. There were a lot of failed rolls along the way. And a lot of the time, those failed rolls can often make the most fun stories. Especially when you do get those, that once in a blue moon nat 20 where it's like you just get to really feel awesome.
So I feel like this is. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was going to say this is entirely anecdotal, personal experience, but it's actually the opposite for me. The character that I was able to get into the mind space of and roleplay the best, literally ever in my over a decade, is Exel Gunther, a Warhammer Fantasy warrior priest who was absolutely ridiculously strong.
For me, I think this is just a difference of styles here. I think this is very much the way you prefer things versus the way I prefer things. Because if I have a low power system and I'm just screwing up almost every roll, I don't want to play anymore. I literally just lose all desire to play a game and just want to quit. That's what it makes me feel like. And
yet that's not the case with this system.
I'm not the player. I am a storyteller.
No, I'm saying that you're looking at this low dice pool as we're going to be failing almost every roll. And yet the chances of us actually failing is 13%.
21 to 13 if you're rolling 3 to 4 dice. Respect.
No, it's still far less than half.
I just, for me, and again, this is for me, and I know I am very much not in the norm here. For me, I like my character being able to succeed at everything. I connect with that. I get into the character. I am in this mindset of this is who I am now, and for me, it's very easy for me to connect with those types of characters because that's what I want to be. I want to be someone who can face the impossible and be able to help people and do everything. And for me, that is my aspiration to be. So when I have a character like that I can build in Pathfinder or D&D or Exalted, I am literally right in that because that is my shit. That is my jam.
Okay.
That is that for me. That's why I play these games for. I want to play a servant in fate more than I would ever want to play a normal person, if that makes sense.
It does.
In the terms of power level.
But let me ask this.
Also, just as a quick... Can I just say a really quick thing as an aside?
Go ahead.
When you're the storyteller, you can put up with things that you absolutely would not as a player. For example, I ran a 5e game until WotC did their shit. And me personally, I hate 5e. I do not play 5e, but I was perfectly fine running a 5e game.
I'm kind of I don't mind 5e. I think it's a very good game for new players to play. I think it's amazing for new players who've never played before to get into. But after I've played every adventure path in 5e, there's just nothing for it for me anymore because there's I've done everything. There's nothing else that I can really do that's not just like worse than anything else I've done.
But I just wanted to quickly back up Kurt when he said that he, like, because the whole thing where he's not the player.
Like
Where,
for me,
like, I get, yeah, for why he's fine with running the game.
like for me as a DM, I will do whatever the fuck I need to do in order to give a good story and a good time for my players. Like that is my number one goal, is not my enjoyment. I want to enjoy the game, obviously, but I want to lose, so to speak. Like when I'm playing all of the bad guys and such, I don't want to win, because if I win, bad things happen to my players and they might not have like a super enjoyable time. Like sure, it's okay for someone to go down and stuff, but it can be a real feel bad moment if a player gets killed and it's a character that they really, really enjoyed, for example. So it's like, I want my players to win. My players winning makes me happy. Versus like as go ahead.
My question is, with a lot of your characters, I have seen this time and time again with you. You make these characters, and then you stop wanting to play.
That has other things to do than that.
I understand that it does have more than just this to go with it. But it's also something that I'm facing with Nevis. Nevis has so much stuff that I'm just sitting here like, I'm not even bothering keeping track of his experience anymore. Because I've got, it's at this point where it's like, well, now what do I do? I've got what I wanted.
See, I'm the opposite there, though. It's like, I'm always hunting to get as many possible abilities as I possibly can, because, especially for Exalted, there is always possibility of that corner case coming up where you're going to need, like, some specific defense you might not have. And this comes, though, with game knowledge. Like, I live, breathe, and eat Exalted. I literally know how to build a character without even looking at the book. So it's like, my degree of knowledge when it comes to Exalted is just like, I know what I probably want to hunt for. I know, like, on a scaling level of like, which charms do I want to prioritize, which charms do I want to target as soon as I have the experience for, which ones are going to be good but not necessarily the ones I need at the moment.
But what I'm trying to get at is, I have no challenge in Exalted. There is nothing that you have thrown at me yet that has given me that, oh, this is a difficult situation. Because I've got all the means of rolling a whole bunch of dice. I've got all the means of overcoming every challenge you've thrown at me so far. And, like, I still enjoy playing Nevis, but at the same time, like, with the tree, it's like, yeah, there's guardians there. So what? I'm just gonna go chop down the tree anyways.
That guardian would have killed you if you had kept going. Like
they tried.
No, he didn't try. That the attack he made against you that you were able to block was his basic attack without any charms or anything. He never used any of his bow's evocations or any of his charms to try to kill you. If he had, I'm not saying it's 100% because this is Exalted, but I don't know how many actual defensive charms you have that can stand up to the sheer AoE levels of damage that he can drop.
I have a lot.
Do you have a defense that can stop unblockable and undodgeable attacks?
I don't know about that, but I don't really, like, does that even exist?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. They are extremely rare.
Well, If it's an unblockable,
Okay, look.
undodgeable thing, then that is in and of itself means that there is nothing that can block or
Well,
dodge it.
No.
Actually, it's different keywords. If you have something that like lets you basically ignore it by using a different keyword, it bypasses unblockable and undodgeable.
Yeah, there's specifically a perfect defense can stand up to a perfect attack. Usually perfect defenses can only be used once per scene, same with perfect attacks, unless they're resets. That's why I was asking, does Nevis have a perfect defense? Usually, unless you like go deep into a tree, they're harder to get in 3rd edition, but so are like the perfect attacks, which are also very difficult to get unless you're building towards it. This was an archer I made specifically to be like a actual level threat, which is why I didn't throw him immediately at you. But again, one of the things is
also
Exalted...
point out, Kerr. I also want to point out that you threw an enemy at us that you planned for us to struggle against as a party against this one person. And then Jaffer came in and wrecked his shit.
He was also not designed to actually ever really attack you guys. Like, every character that I have designed has always been to not instantly murder the party. If I wanted you dead, I would use a stealth character and you would be dead. Like,
that is true.
Stealth is God in 3rd edition. Like, if you do not know the attack is coming, you cannot use charms against it, your defenses get set to 0, you will die, usually, to a well-executed stealth attack. It is terrifyingly how powerful those are if you go up against a stealth character. It's one of the reasons I've never used one against you guys. Because
I will say though that like for real quick, just for the threats that actually threaten the party in like Ascent to Ascend, for example, I tried to make a very good point of showing off that they can in fact absolutely crush you if you don't approach it in a vaguely correct manner. Which I think maybe what Zim's referring to, where like, yes, there are people out there that like could stomp Nevis, but the problem is that it hasn't been properly demonstrated to Nevis.
Exalted is one of those hard systems too. It's also, we have a lot of brand new players in Exalted who aren't necessarily used to things, and I don't want to throw them into a situation against a threat that can just a threat that can reasonably threaten someone like Nevis, who is a combat-oriented character, has a very high chance of one-shotting one of the newer players if they are not careful, and I don't necessarily want to do that to them when they're still finding their feet in the game.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I will say that just as like a bit of personal advice, just animate it a little bit where they have like really good threat recognition and just kind of brush off the weaker ones and focus on the strong ones.
Yeah, Exalted's like one of those issues of it can be rocket tag if you're not careful with it.
So
3rd edition fixed that a little bit, but it's still, there are threats of rocket tag.
What I am... The main premise of the RAOW system is... One of the core things with it is I want players to come up with creative solutions.
RAOW.
So when, like, there's a reason why the teamwork expertise exists.
Yeah.
Sure, one player
and
may not be able to succeed.
Go ahead.
One player may not be able to succeed on their own, but why can't they work together? Why are we sending one person to push open the door when, you know, we can throw the entire group at it? You know, there's a reason why the teamwork expertise exists. And the players are meant to be specializing in their own little ways. You're not going to come out of this with a good jack of all trades character. And it's just like with it's just like with Pokemon. Like, you know, you got all your different Pokemon that you got one that's good at special attack, you got one that's good at lots of defense. And with Ascent to Ascend, I enjoyed that one because I get to be tactical on things. It's like, we've got a huge army of undead coming at us. I'm going to throw down a wall of fire and melt most of them before they get to the wall.
See,
I'm
the one that
I was gonna say, I do try to design scenarios specifically so that way you can do tactical shit.
I'm also like,
I do try.
I am the person though who also really enjoys going one-man army on said army of undead. Like, I fucking love that shit. It's fun to me.
You could have stage dived right off of that gatehouse if you wanted to.
Yes.
Yes.
But I'm not looking to play a game like yes, there are different people have different tastes. Kurt, you enjoy playing you enjoy the idea of being the only player in a campaign. I do not.
Yes, I love the idea of like doing a one player like Pathfinder First Edition campaign. And it's like, yes, I still want all the role playing and stuff, but I also like one man arming it and like being able to overcome those tasks, those threats, and really just kind of doing that. Like, I would play a one player game in a Pathfinder First Edition game. Like, heartbeat, love it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've heard that one player campaigns are some of the most interactive because for the next like 3 hours, the DM is giving you and only you the attention.
Yeah. I will say, I did join like a solo campaign in D&D, AD&D 2nd edition, and that shit was wild.
For the longest time, I was in a 2-player game, like me, one other player, and the DM, and that was it. And running some of the hardest adventure paths in Pathfinder First.
Yeah. So I do have a quick question for Zim, though, because I wanted to bring this up for a while, and I just never did. Do we want to allow creative defenses?
Absolutely.
Like, in lieu of evasion? Okay. So, because one example that I have of that I always loved, and I always take the opportunity to do if I had the chance, is I was playing in a system that had creative defenses, and I had my guy roll Intimidate to literally glare his attackers down.
That is 100% something that I want to see.
Okay. So I wanted to bring that up so that way it could be something that we codify in that you can do creative defenses.
That is part of why, like, yes, we have the foundation, this is the baseline, but there's a reason why I'm including that stunt system. I want players to be rewarded for creatively coming up with solutions. Which, you know what? That's what I'm going to work on here in a moment. I'm going to write that out.
Also, I agree here as well with both of you. I think like a creative defense system, like it just makes sense to me that if someone is shooting fire at you, you could use water gun to try to put out the flames before they reach you. Like, I feel like that's just like a no-brainer here, and I think that's really cool too.
Yeah. I do want to be a little bit careful about it, that like, it allows for a little bit of power gaming. And by a little bit, I mean a lot. But all of this is by storyteller approval. Like, being able to use creative defense. So
I feel like
if you abuse that shit, get fucked.
I feel like the storyteller should have like the final say exactly. Like, does it make sense that this move or this technique should be able to stop or mitigate this attack? and you basically have to kind of convince the storyteller, hey, this will work, and if they agree, then yeah, you can do it.
Like, if I was running it, like, for example, if, like, you know, there was a flamethrower being used and you wanted to counter it with, like, you know, a gust, it's like, hey, if you fuck this up, it's gonna get some extra damage on you then.
Yes,
Don't use wind against fire!
But, you know, maybe if you get enough successes, I'll let you throw it back at, like, the user. Not that it would do much, because, you know, they're using a fucking fire type, they're probably fire type.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know.
Not to mention, it's like
You throw it
you empower them.
You throw it back at them and they've got flash fire, and it's just like, ah, thanks for the pick-me-up.
But, yeah.
So you have chosen death.
I do like the idea of us having this, though, which is why I wanted to bring up, like, you know, and name, like, you know, creative defenses. Because I will say one of the most fun that I specifically had was using Intimidate as a defense. Especially considering the character was, like, over 7 feet tall, like a 7'3" human with scars on his face. And he literally, like, loomed with Intimidate. Shit was funny. Like, imagine you're running up to melee this mountain of a man in full, like, plate armor, no helmet, and, like, he just turns his gaze onto you. But yeah, so just so that way you don't have to go through the trouble of, like, trying to do all of these, like, combat tests that I did yourself, do you have any questions relating to, like, you know, the results, balance, stuff like that, Kurt?
Not really, like, it was pretty easy, like, going through, figuring out, like, everything that a character should roll and such.
Yeah.
So I never had any problems with that. The players didn't have any issues with that. Everything felt like it was covered pretty decently.
Yeah. I wanted to ask you, though, because I know, like, the onus is technically on you for overall balancing, so I wanted to basically check to make sure that, you know, you weren't having any questions with, like, you know, general matchups, so that way, you know.
Nothing yet. Like, we have not had a fight, only just basic rolls and such so far. So I have not tested out combat at all yet. But, like, things felt like everyone was extremely engaged, which was very, very, very nice for a change. Loved it. I never had a problem with, like, any players just, like, they're only there to kind of be there. Like, everyone was engaged, everyone was doing stuff, everyone was, like, involved, and like, it was very good. Like, it was an extremely, extremely good session. I had a lot of fun with it. I really liked it. Everyone's characters were really fun and interesting. Everyone seemed to really enjoy, like, all the side characters that they met, all the lore and stuff that they met. Like, they really seemed to, like, get into everything. So
Nice. So I did have another offer that I wanted to make to you, which was just to, like, you know, get you to expert level as fast as possible in basically everything combat.
Mm-hmm.
Do you just want to make, like, characters and then, like, we hang out and just roll? And,
yeah,
like,
I mean,
beat each other
I'd
up?
be down with that. I have been working on, like, concepts and such on the side, like, going through. It's like, because again, one of the things one of the things, like, I was looking at is, like, okay, is there anything here that's, like, flat out broken that needs to be either nerfed or changed before a player gets their hands on it?
Yeah. So I do just want to say that it like, I did want it to be a thing where, because I'm gonna be honest, I'm very
real quick.
bored of rolling against myself.
Real quick. Wiz Likos, yes, this game system is a creation of the team. Primarily, it's been me working on a lot of it. Very close second would be Taldarius. But otherwise, like, part of why I stream a lot of the creation of this is to get the feedback of you guys as viewers on what you think is fun. If you guys think that what I am designing is absolute garbage, say so. I'm not perfect. Just ideally, if you do dislike something, offer a solution rather than just saying this sucks. Because I can't work with this sucks. I can work with, hey, instead of that, how about this?
Yeah, it does help too having multiple mindsets too.
Yes, it definitely does.
Because
and
we all have our own special little gremlin inside us.
I now I want to ask the question. What
real
did
fast.
you not like? Oh, go on.
Real fast. Fox Warrior, it's okay. You don't have to be apologize for not joining, and you don't have to ever apologize for talking a lot in chat. I love it when you guys are talking in chat. I may not be responding to you guys super often right now because there's a lot of talk on voice, which I'll probably start responding in chat a bit, but never feel bad about talking a lot in chat. Please, keep going. I love it. Hey there, Zolette.
That's just Fox. They apologize.
Yeah, that's agree with Merle. That's kind of Fox's personality.
Is Fox a Canadian?
Yeah. He's Russian.
Ironically, he's Russian and lives in New York.
Huh. Interesting.
So he has the polar opposite personality of most New Yorkers.
Yes, he does. Anyways, what were you going to say, RZ?
What did you not like about the session? And what can you improve about it?
What I did not like about the session. Not enough.
Alright, cool. Ignoring that one.
See, that's a compliment, though, like, if you hear that.
Yes. Because I know that with Starlight Expeditions, there has become some rough issues. And I will say it, in my personal opinion, it has stemmed from being more sessions.
Part of it.
Did I say part of it? I know I didn't
No,
say
no,
all
no.
of it.
I'm saying that it's part of it.
Yes.
No, I'm saying that it's part of it.
And I'm agreeing with that.
Yeah. I just wanted to emphasize it.
Okay.
To basically say that, part of it. It's not to really put the emphasis on. But, yeah, so I will say that I've definitely tried to get balance to a very reasonable level, considering that, to be honest, Pokemon is a giant pile of bullshit that is only okay because there's other bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
So, I've tried to get it to a reasonable level. I will say that there will be a lot of, yeah, no, you can't do that. If someone starts trying to game lock on guillotine Oko shit.
Mm-hmm.
I do want to back up here and go back to RZ's question. Because we do have two players here, other than myself and, of course, Kerr as storyteller. What did you think, Merle? Was there anything you didn't like?
Not yet. I won't say I won't, find something that I don't like, but I haven't found it yet.
Kenku?
I will say I really wanted to do a focus group in like 2 to 3 more sessions, so that way the players had more
Yeah.
examples to draw on.
Fair enough.
It was good. I think coming in from not really having played with large dice pools, I think it was slightly jarring, but something to learn in time. And the story itself and the session was good. It was definitely good.
Oh yes, the story is very good.
So
I had a quick question also, since I'm not really seeing it in here, and I kind of want to plan for it. What is the plan for learning moves?
that is something that we're going to be figuring out today as well, hopefully.
Okay.
Yeah, because that's tied to XP, and we're going to have an XP discussion.
Okay.
We figured that we could put it off a little bit because, you know, there's only the starting stuff for now, and then you kind of can't use XP yet because you're just getting it.
Yeah, that's fair.
The Last Hope RAOW game happens on Fridays at 5 p.m. Central, and I will definitely be working hard to make sure we start on time with it because I want as much as possible. And I do want to ask her, did you expect Hunter to be like that?
Hunter was baby. Hunter was baby.
He is a bundle of shyness and social anxiety.
Hunter is a precious cinnamon roll.
By the way, I do just want to say, based on the icons, we have 2 very different flavors of Zora going on right here.
Yes, one is blueberry, the other is strawberry.
I were interesting comments.
But yes, let me finish writing up the. I am calling it's basically the stun system, but I am calling it the creative solution system. Because it's more than just being descriptive with your actions and such. It is. It's more about being creative.
Yeah.
As I'm writing,
I will say legitimately. Yeah. Well, yeah, I will say legitimately. Some of the most fun that I've ever had was with being able to do, like, it was written into the system rules, so it wasn't like a house rule. It was being able to do things like use Intimidate as my defense instead of like trying to block.
But like I wrote here, just like Ash powering up Pikachu by using a watermill in the Pokemon anime before facing Broxonix, then really making use of the gym sprinkler system to amplify the electric attack. That's the intention of the creative solution system. Yeah, that was, you know, one of the first things in the anime that you see, and it is, like, personally, that's something that's stuck with me ever since. I can't tell you a whole lot about the Pokemon anime, but that particular scene was like, that is cool. That is creative. And that's the kind of story that sticks with people.
Yeah, not to mention that Pikachu's introduction was literally after he got caught munching on power lines for extra power.
I don't remember that.
Wait a minute, that didn't happen.
I don't remember power lines.
It did in some of. So this was actually in one of the manga.
Oh, okay.
This was a manga event. So it's also in the manga. So it's in the anime and I should have specified that. That's my bad.
Yeah, it wasn't in the anime that I remember seeing, but
Yeah. I should have specified that this was in the manga, but this was in an official thing where one of Pikachu's introductions was he got caught munching on power lines to juice up extra power.
I can see that.
Yellow's Pikachu?
I don't remember which one, to be honest. There's been so many different Pikachu.
There's so many Pikachus. The Adventures manga is wonderful.
By the way, if you ever want to go into an extreme rabbit hole of Pokemon bullshit, go read the mangas. Oh my god, I took so much inspiration from that when I was writing the Pokemon story that I'm currently rewriting. Oh my god, the amount of bullshit.
The manga is where I got Razor's original lore. His original lore when he was still just a Growlithe, different colored Growlithe, was he was one of the Team Rocket experiments, trying to clone Mew. The anime and the games hinted at it a little bit, but deep in the lore of Pokemon, Mewtwo was far from their first attempt. They tried all sorts of things with the various evolution stones as well.
I do like V.
V was amazing.
V?
The Eevee that can turn into every single evolution.
Oh.
Its name is V.
It was
in fact a Mew experiment.
Oh, neat.
I'd like to clarify, it was just the Kanto, because eventually...
Oh yeah, just the Kanto ones, yeah.
Because eventually it was evolved in Espeon and could not change back.
Yeah. I will also say, though, that, Zim, you know what's funny?
What?
We both have characters that are failed Mew experiments, then.
Nice.
I have a different Zora character that very specifically was a result of Mew experiments trying to basically do bullshit with Zora's illusion ability.
Interesting.
That's all I can say. Oh, never mind. No, I would have to get you in contact with someone I know, and he would have to go explain his story to you.
I mean, hey, look, I spent a lot of time developing a fucking reasonable explanation. The explanation was a lot more reasonable than me dropping the factoid, because I had a bad writer moment, and it is also one of the major reasons that I'm rewriting. Although I will say that it was not entirely successful, which is why he is not locked up with Team Rocket. And sadly, he cannot commit mass identity. That is true. Zora's ability is already complete bullshit in terms of its technical capabilities, which is why I selected it for Mew experimentation.
Alright, I've written out the creative solution system. I'll just read it off here. This system is designed to have creative solutions. Just like Ash powering up Pikachu by using a watermill in the Pokemon anime before facing Brock's Onix, then really making use of the gym sprinkler system to amplify the electric attack. That's the intention of the creative solution system. For storytellers, reward your players for being creative, for working together, for coming up with interesting stories for how they are doing their actions. Don't penalize them because they are trying a difficult attack. reward that they're creative with it. This system allows you to give up to 3 bonus dice for a roll for giving a creative solution or attack or such. There are no guidelines to this, but we do recommend that you do not hand this out for every single roll. It should really be something interesting, and the number you give should reflect that. How's that sound?
Sounds good.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, that was intended to be included from the start, but that'll also help you out with the low dice pull complaint, Kerr.
I was actually about to bring that up, where that means that the storyteller can also just hand out dice like candy, technically. So long as the player's putting in, like, some effort.
You get a dice. You get a dice. Everyone gets dice.
Wizlikos, this system is a D10 system. So every time we refer to dice, unless we say otherwise, it's going to be a D10.
It's all a bunch of D10s. And
Yeah.
10s explode.
Also,
Which means
Wiz,
Werny
did you
should like
post
this.
that art? Those stickers?
I think I know what he's talking about with stickers also, but we'll see in a minute.
Yeah. By the way, fun fact about something in RAOW. Some moves that are literal trash garbage in basically every other Pokemon thing are actually good.
RAOW.
Good.
So, if you have preconceptions about seeing a move in your move pool, it may be actually really fucking good.
It's all a matter of how you
primary
use
example
it.
I will... Yes, but one of the primary examples that I will give for this is Focus Energy.
Oh yeah, focus energy. That's one that's good in PMD because in the mystery dungeon games, because the effect lasts so long and you're not basically losing the full act. You can do it out of combat and it's not wasting a full action.
Yeah, we're trying not to let too much pre-buffing happen, but I will say that because it increases critical hit ratio, it means that other dice count as 10s when attacking.
Okay.
Hey there, Jeff. We are working on our RAOW system. It's a ttrpg system for playing critters. Specifically, we're working on making it for Pokemon
RAOW.
right now, but it'll be expanded eventually for others. What's up, Kerr?
I need to go get some din, so I'm going to hop off for right now, but keep up the good work, you guys.
Yeah. Kerr,
Alright.
do you want to have that actual conversation we still need to have later?
Possibly either.
I don't know how long you're going to be on.
I'm not sure. Either would tomorrow work for you too?
Tomorrow would work so long as it's not, during ATA.
Oh yes, before ATA.
Yeah.
But before ATA is Mage.
We didn't have mage. Weren't we having it every other week?
Oh, yeah. Woe is I.
Poor Zim. Pat.
I still
Ooh, those stickers
I
are
have
very
to
good.
wait. I have to wait longer to get to I have to wait longer to turn the world furry.
Oh,
Right.
that's
But-
oh my
Yes.
word.
Either today, Taldarius, or I'm pretty much free almost all day tomorrow.
Alright.
Well, if you're free, then we can have Mage.
I am going to have to take some time to finalize well, not finalize, but like reacquaint myself with all my prep tomorrow. But other than that, yeah, I'll be free.
Okay. Have your people call my people.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, I'm gonna go get some dinner.
Go
Okay.
get my din.
Hey Zim,
Okay.
so this is when they're gonna want to meet. Okay, Zim, I'll make sure of that. I mean, I'm basically the only people that you two have. So,
Bye, everyone.
bye.
I
Oh yeah, I guess I can remove character sheets from the to-do list now.
Oh yeah. I wonder how that.
Yeah, I wonder how. I just know that suddenly, like, somebody in a fever dream just kind of dropped this thing on me, and it's, like, super good.
Since I think it came up, people are welcome to use what I threw together on the second sheet, on my second sheet. Also,
Yeah, I still do have to rework the
oh,
back,
it's that
but
there
I
now.
started
Okay,
on that.
never mind. That's better than what I was pulling together. Have to go pull those pages.
Oh yeah, Wiz.
Well,
it
okay,
looks
so
great.
don't. Yeah, so don't grab the back because that's currently wit stuff.
Okay.
I'm basically converting like a good amount of that to other shit that me and Zim already kind of like listed out in DMs.
Okay.
And so basically because we wanted people to still have room for all the moves that they could ever want. Instead, what we're doing is the back that was there before, where it was just like all moves. That's just going to be an extension page, and you could copy that, duplicate it as many times as you want.
Gotcha.
Tiberius,
Yes,
you did not add the RAOW piece.
I know. I told you I'm not finished working on it.
But the RAOW piece.
Yeah, I'm going to list it as
RAOW.
RP.
Give him a moment.
Well, I'm not actively working on it literally this second.
I'm mostly just
because-
teasing him because I know he hates the RAOW piece name.
Look, you know already, you knew from the beginning that I do not enjoy gimmick things. This was known. You know this.
Yes, and I'm gonna tease you about it.
Man.
So yeah, that is the official name of the currency for the system. If storytellers want to change it, they can, but we're calling it RAOW piece.
Abbreviated RP. Which, that will be what I am writing.
RAOW.
It's shorter, so I can fit it in more. That's my line, and I'm sticking to it.
Tell yourself that if it helps you sleep at night.
Don't worry, I'll sleep like a goddamn baby.
And RZ, there might be an opportunity for you to try a RAOW campaign in the near future.
Quack. Gosh darn, now I talk about help.
Ooh, Chocobo
Maybe I
extension
should
would be
play.
interesting. What, Taldarius?
I was gonna say, I don't know what I'm gonna play. Maybe a Merc.
All I know is I'm playing a Riolu, so nobody else can.
Oh, wait, hang on. There's something I just realized something I kind of want to ask. So, when you said that, each player has, like, a role to fill, you are encouraging players to speak to each other to talk about the roles they want to play. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Did you write that down in the rulebook?
We have a
I'm
rulebook?
hearing no response. Or did you write that down at least, so that way... Because sometimes, and I know I've done it before, players don't speak to each other about what kind of characters they're making.
Look, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think about that because in literally every single group that I've ever played in, everyone has like sat down during session 0, discussed what they're going to play and what gaps need to be filled.
'Cause I know that, some people may get upset if there are 2 players who are just filling in the same role. And it's like, well, this guy does it better than me, and I'm just somehow low end stick. That's what I feel. Unless I,
In a weird way, that kind of did happen.
That is a good point. I do just want to say that I did not think about it for that reason.
Fair enough. Wow, I actually came up with something actually really good, useful. Okay.
Yeah.
Good on you.
Yeah, I actually there was actually like a funny thing where it actually just came up in my Friday game literally last night, where a bunch of people were like, oh shit, we don't have a medic. And I went, aha, no, I know this character has 1 point in medicine because we talked prior at the start of this damn campaign that I would pick up mechanics because he was picking up medicine. I know he has at least 1 point. Spoiler alert, he did in fact have 2 points in his medicine.
Plenty. That's plenty of points.
That's plenty of points. To be fair, though, in the system that I'm talking about, the way that points work is that you have attribute points and then you have skill points, and for every attribute and skill point you have, it gives you a better die, and then whatever you have more of, like the remainder, goes into like a lesser die.
Okay.
So it doesn't just straight up add dice, it gives you slightly better dice for having one of each.
So instead of like rolling a d4, you're gonna roll a d6, or instead of a d6.
Instead of a d8, you roll a d10.
I got you.
That's the way it works. A d6 is for circumstantial stuff. So, like, for example, like, let's say you do like a creative thing, you can get a boost die. If you're trying to shoot through like a hazy area because something just blew up, maybe you'll take a single like negative version of the d6.
The d-6.
Well, look, I'm not going to start using jargon. If I say that, I got a couple proficiency die that I'm rolling along with ability die, I got a triumph or 2, but sadly I generated some threat on my setback, as well as the difficulty and challenge. So, I succeeded, but it was in a slightly negative way. Like, that's jargon.
Those were words.
Yes, which is why I'm saying the negative version of the D6 instead of calling them setback dice.
Jargon.
There. I have written it down. Specializing characters. This system is not designed for everyone to be good at everything. It is encouraged for players to talk to each other and their storyteller to spread out their skills. A jack of all trades won't really be viable in this system, just as most franchises you'd play this system with. Everyone should have their strong points, and ideally there should not be a complete crossover between players. Obviously, there are things everyone should be good at, such as perception, but you'll want your scientists, your medics, your damage dealers, etc., 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 etc. Let every player shine in their own ways.
I think that's good enough. I see nothing wrong with it.
I'll add one more thing here.
That is indeed the term, Fox. A jack of all trades is a master of none.
Yep.
But better than a master of one is the other part of that saying.
Yep.
So that's why you should be a master of at least 2.
Forgive me, I saw a meme. My friend says he needs some time and distance. Is he calculating velocity?
Hello, whoever's the dinosaur looking at my sheet. Anyway, it's updated.
I've also added, also a reason the teamwork expertise exists. Just because one player is meant to shine in a particular situation does not mean that other players can't help through using teamwork. Work together, be social, and come up with ways to help each other through the adventures.
I do want to point out that we may want to put in something about, not discouraging there being some overlap between characters.
True.
Because then otherwise some people may get mad, like, hey, I told you that I was going medicine, why'd you put a point in there?
Yeah, that's I tried to do that with the complete. There should not be a complete crossover between players, but yeah, that could be worded better.
Yeah,
yeah
I do just want
Wiz.
to point that out.
We are meant to be a team, and every team, you got everybody. Everybody's got their own role in a team.
Yeah, which is why maybe don't send Shade to be a diplomat.
Alright,
I'm sure it'll go perfectly fine.
Hey, Shade, you made like a bunch of Stark reports during your diplomatic meeting. Who sent you again? Why do we agree on sending you again?
Oh, I was supposed to get permission? I just saw the opportunity to, tell some people what I thought.
To go flip some tables.
Hey, I've only flipped one table. The rest I shortened one leg.
Alright, just own player clarity, since it will probably come up if we get into the whole later arena plan, at least what I think is coming. So integrity, the brace action.
Yeah.
It doesn't reduce damage, it just reduces hit stun.
Yes. You still take full damage. Physical, like the integrity stats, will lower the damage pool, for example.
Okay.
So, technically speaking, your integrity, double dips a little bit, but it only reduces damage once.
Oh, okay. So baseline is reduced on the pool, but the brace just basically is preventing hit stun itself.
Yes.
Okay.
So if you evade and get hit anyways, your physical integrity will still protect you from taking some of the damage.
Okay.
Well, it'll reduce the pool, which will, on average, protect you from some damage.
Yeah, that should. Yeah.
But
Okay.
it will in fact not help you out with hit stun whatsoever. Hit stun, you only get to power through the move if you are bracing yourself.
Gotcha. Okay. And just checking on that. So, the way it's worded, I want to just check. Evasion. The attacker has to, even without the action, the attacker has to get higher than, or has to meet the defender's evasion to hit.
The dots that they have in evasion specifically.
Okay. Yeah.
They need to get at least that many. Basically, as a base level, this is how evasive you are.
Yeah.
Okay,
that makes sense.
Even when you're not actively doing anything. So
doing
this
anything.
is specific that you
Gotcha.
don't benefit from things like fight or your body skill.
Right.
When doing that, it is just the dots in your evasion.
RAOW.
Got it. Okay.
So basically, that's just if you build your character to be evasive, if they have fast feet, they could still shuffle out of the way when they realize that they can do so, even if they're attempting to brace.
Gotcha.
Hey, Mortis, I'm doing all right today. How are you?
Also, Drill Tooth. Yeah, I had one of that happen recently where my character is the computer guy in my Friday game, to the point where no one else even thought to put a single point into computers. I got shot because we're fucking field agents. So I get shot by a sniper because I happened to be in uniform at the time. Because we were going to an official meeting where I was going to interview someone to get some information. So I was in like actual uniform. So sniper picked me out as important. I got shot. They were desperately trying to open up a door, and none of them had computer skill.
So,
Awesome.
I've added in here, on this line here, everyone should have their strong points, and ideally there should not be a complete crossover between players. That said, it's okay for more than one person to have dots in the same skill. We're not saying that just that because player A is going medicine that it forbids player B from doing the same. Just look into going different routes with it with different specialties. This is also just a suggestion. This is your story, write it how you want.
Yeah, that way people can still make the A team. the A men.
Honestly, Drill Tooth, like, I understand failures don't feel great, but at the same time, some of the greatest stories have come out of people failing horribly over and over and over. Two of them that come to mind. One campaign I was running, I had a silver fox that would show up when the players needed some healing. This was back in 3.5 edition D&D, so, you know, resting does not fully restore your health. I didn't want to have the players out after a difficult battle for, you know, several days while they were trying to recuperate. So I brought in the fox. It peed on people to heal them.
What?
Oh dear.
Hey, if I'm gonna
Excuse me,
pull
I
out
will
something,
take my
it's gonna be
comatose state,
something.
Thank you.
Huh?
I said I'll take my comatose state, thank you.
Exactly. If I'm
It's like
having to
pee on the
pull,
jellyfish sting.
if I'm having to pull out a DM means of healing people, it's not going to be in an ideal way. But it was not there all the time. So, one player woke up to Foxy on their chest, healing them, and they tried to get the attention of the player that was, you know, that was watching, you know, standing watch. They took off their signet ring and threw it at the player. They rolled a nat 1. I decided that the ring still made it to its destination, but it smacked the player upside the head in a very non-ideal way. And what ensued was a series of nat 1s and nat 20s back to back of the players throwing this signet ring back and forth until literally the entire party was unconscious. From that day forth, we have decided that that ring was a depleted uranium signet ring. Yeah. Another time where a failure led to a wonderful story. Yes, the entire party was defeated by themselves with a ring. Because, of course, the last player that was left conscious decided to throw it anyways at another player, rolled an nat 1, it bounced off the wall and smacked them in the head.
I will say that I had a very funny moment in a campaign where there was a wizard who was having a very good, very bad, no good time, and was trying to get the party's attention, because we hadn't realized it. So they tried throwing the lowest level, little magic dart at someone. And this was in a system with exploding tens, which made me giggle when I saw the exploding tens thing for this. And rolled approximately 6 tens in a row and straight up knocked the person unconscious they were trying to get the attention of.
This is
Over successes and absolute failures can make some of the best stories.
all truth. This is why in Value of RD10, you're allowed to choose your results.
Oh no, you don't get to choose your results in this in RAOW.
Yeah, I figure,
Yeah.
but it's so, but that's so because that with that whole setup. Yeah. Anyway,
But the other story that comes to mind was the time
RAOW.
that a player. So the players were sneaking out of a castle through a grate, or through a sewer system. They busted their way through the rusted shut gate, and one of the players wanted to hide the entrance because the town was under attack. And so they were sneaking out to avoid the siege. And they wanted to hide the gate, that it was there and that it was open and such. So they rolled to disguise it. They rolled a nat 1. They started studying the gate. They were like, wow, this is a fascinating gate. This is just a gorgeous gate. Their next turn, they tried again. Again, they rolled a nat 1, failed. So then they're like, is this godly? Is there more to this gate than just simply an opening? So the next turn, they decided to make a religion check. Another nat 1. So, thus, the Order of the Gate was born. They literally created their own cult based around gates.
Hey,
And
the
it only
threshold
came
of
about-
possibilities.
Yeah, exactly. It was a fantastic moment. Alright, so I am done with that stuff. Let's work on experience.
Alright. In that case, I'll bring up my XP proposal from last time.
I need to get going. I have work tomorrow.
Go sleep
Oh,
now.
okay.
Sleep
Cutie.
well,
Well,
Merle.
sleep well, Merle.
Yeah, have a good one.
Hey, Sarah.
Where did I have this? Is it on this account? No. Is it on this account? No. Hoisted by my own petard of having like 15 accounts. Ah, here it is. Okay. So, just to reiterate, current proposal is the party earns 5 XP per session, then earns bonus XP for completing an adventure. What constitutes an adventure is up to the storyteller and should be discussed with the players, but for a generalized assumption, an adventure will take between 3 to 5 sessions to complete. So, are we still good for that?
I still like that, yes.
Alright. So, generally, are we liking the idea of the bonus XP being 5, 10, or 15?
I am liking it being more on the higher side. I think we'll go with 15.
All right.
I was thinking 20, though, but it does feel a little high.
We could also make it 20. Yeah, we could make it 20. We could also put in, like, a general thing where it's, you know, you get twice the amount of XP that you've earned over the adventure, but then that sort of, like, disincentivizes you from trying to resolve something quickly.
What I am thinking on that is leaving it up to... Why did that open? Go away. What I was thinking is telling the storytellers to come up with... They anticipate this adventure taking 2, 3, 4, etc. sessions, and then it's 5 XP each. So if the players get it done faster, cool. They get bonus. They get the, say, you know, the storyteller thought it would take 4 sessions, and the players get it done in 3. They still get that 20 XP. And of course, I would probably put in a note that they should consider putting in side objectives and as such as well for bonuses. I don't know what that rumbling was. I'm assuming it was somebody's phone on vibrate. Or maybe something else vibrating. I mean, what?
Wait, did someone say something?
But, anyways. It was blue stampeding.
If you really want to know, Black Mage LB3, I dropped Giant Rock.
I doubt that would have come through on stream.
It makes my controller vibrate.
Oh.
Oh, yes, the controller. Yes.
Yes, yes, definitely that.
Y'all are loose.
Hi, nice to meet you, RZ.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's your stream, not mine.
We're not saying anything outright wrong.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
You're being silly. Now I'm trying to be somewhat silly too. And I'm probably failing miserably.
Alright, Kenku, Taldarius, I need you to leave the voice for just a moment so I can head past the RZ.
Wait, what?
There we go. That's good enough. Ah, that's even better. Pet, 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 pet. Okay, you guys can come back.
Like, if you really want to pet me, just reach your arm back or move me in front of you or something.
Nah, I like that.
You like reaching... You know what? Fine. Fine. This is fine.
Thank you for that.
Coordinated pet.
I'm gonna head pet the shade. And then Taldarius.
Yes, pets for the blue friend.
He's ain't blue. He's red. And
you are very
black.
much blue.
You're the blue one.
Oh, I thought you said pets for the blue friend. I thought you were referring to...
I gave pets to the blue friend. You.
Okay. I accept this. I love pets.
Anyways, as I was saying, I have concerns about advancements being too fast. Because again, I don't want it to. I don't want it to be like, well, now what do I spend my experience on? But at the same time, I think it'll be okay, especially with the amount of skills and specialties and such that we have. I'm thinking we may increase
we have so many.
Yeah. And of course, experience is spent on moves, so there's that as well. But I'm liking the idea of... Oh, I should probably specify this. Specialties are ideally acquired from roleplay alongside the
unwavering
XP
purpose.
cost. Sweet
So that'll
thoughts
be
only. Thank you
something.
very much for that follow.
Joke.
It'll say definitely be something I'll have to I'll have to figure. Because I'm definitely looking at, definitely have 3 other specialties already in mind for him.
Yeah.
Martin getting bouncies. Okay.
By the way, fun fact about the RAOW system. We have exactly 117 possible skill rank increases. By the way, as you're worried about there being too much
RAOW.
like progression being too fast, I just want to remind you that, like, you know, while we don't want generalists, it's like, in order for them to get, like, all skills to 2, that literally will take, like, 25 sessions or so.
You are breaking... You're getting that popping again.
Is this any better?
No.
Alright, try something else.
Wait, might be good now. Alright, there we
Hey,
go.
it's
I
something.
clarified something here. Specialties are ideally acquired from roleplay alongside the XP cost. The storyteller is encouraged to decrease the cost based on how the roleplay goes. Specialties should not just be I spend my XP and now I know how to cook sort of mechanic. They should find a trainer or attempt to learn it on their own.
How do I sound now?
Talk some more.
Testing, 1, 2, 3, yada yada, XP.
Yeah.
No.
It's better, but still issue.
I'm glad we're sorting this out now.
Alright, in that case, I'm gonna go ahead and do the hard reset.
Okay, see you in 5 minutes.
Bye.
So we want to talk about how cute and adorable he is, and I want to be with him more.
Yes, you're hungry. Please.
Okay, we're gonna remove that, make this a subtitle. Move this. Move this to its own line. Head pat the shale.
Yay, head pet.
As my avatar just disappears entirely. There. There, get the head.
That's the second time that's happened.
Oh, it's more than just a second, but
Oh, I
what's up?
nothing. I've been muting and unmuting because my sister's giving food to the snake behind me.
Ah.
I mean, if he was about the if he was probably much smaller, probably. I don't know. Don't know if he's.
Joke.
I don't know what he would think of reheated food.
Well, what do you think of reheated food then, RZ?
What kind of reheated food?
Mousies.
What? I
Mice.
have never heard of this. What?
You have never heard of mice?
No. It's not I was just not expecting. Never had them before. Not that I can remember.
Okay.
Nope.
It just came out because Fox said. So, because I was commenting about my sister feeding your snake, and Fox said, "Ah, feeding Blue, I see."
Ah, right, that breaks it.
I see. Alright. No. I deserve better than just mice. I deserve gourmet. Gourmet. Right.
I mean, gourmet, no. I don't know what gourmet would be for snakes. Say for pet snakes outside of decision of if it's live or dead. And there are always the risks to live, of course.
And VC Face just completely broke on me.
Yeah, I saw that.
Joke.
Oh, alright, Wiz. Thank you so much for coming by. I hope you have a fantastic night.
Have a good night, Nikos.
Oh, it's Likos? Okay.
It's, I think it's either or, but usually I just end up calling him Likos. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Also name on his web page usually. Yeah. I say usually. Anyway.
Duke. And Duke.
I'm doing good, Foxfiend. I'm a little afraid that the new game I got may be giving me a little bit of motion sickness, but stuff went good outside of that.
Hey, Foxfiend! Good to see you. I think I'm going to increase the cost of specialties. The 5, 10, and such just feels too low for some of them, especially. We'll just do it by an increase of 5 each.
Okay.
Yeah, it's going to be quite a bit of experience that they'll be gaining and such. Plus, like I noted there, the storytellers are encouraged to increase or decrease the cost based on, you know, the roleplay and such to go into it. Because again, it's not a system where I suddenly know how to cook. I'm just doing stuff with Stream Raiders at the moment. I guess I could bring that up here. It'll turn to, I know how to cook. Oh shit, I burned down something. Yeah. Yeah. Foxfiend, by all means, come join Voice, first off. Secondly, that is a great question. No, for starters, it will definitely not require an investment of experience. That kind of system has never made sense to me.
Joke.
Hello there, sweet thoughts. Are you enjoying the Marten videos? And since you are new here, Martens are mustelids. They are cousins of the ferret, weasel, otter, mink, etc. They are the tree-dwelling cousins of the family. You'll find very quickly here that I am very passionate about Martens in general, and I do my best to spread the news about the, information about them, get people to know them more and such. They are something I'm very passionate about. Yes, they are very cute. What would the exclamation point Marten command do, though, Fox Warrior? Yeah, don't call me a Roo. I am primarily a Marten. There's a little bit of, there is some Roo in there, but primarily Marten. So I accept Marten, I accept Marten Roo, I accept Sable Roo, preferably. But I do not accept Roo. Though right now I'm Razor the Fire Dog. Hi. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. You know, responses like that, Fox Warrior, is exactly why I enjoy having this playlist and using it so much. Or not playlist, radio station.
Joke.
Becoming increasingly obvious. I can deny it no longer. I am small. Kenku thinks that Pokemon is Jet. Obvious. I can deny
All right.
it no longer. I am small.
And now I am becoming Rockruff.
Increasingly obvious. I
Hi.
can deny it no longer. I am small. Becoming increasingly obvious. I can.
You know, come to think of it, I think one thing I should probably do with this sheet is highlight things that are new each time that we go through it.
I think that's a good idea.
Make it easier on people to be like, oh, okay, this is new. How do I highlight? Highlight, here we go.
I mean, yes, there's show history and it shows you what's new, but you know, you have to remember how to do that.
Yeah. We'll go with that.
Oh, cute. Alright, where am I going now? Foxwell, you're right. I should go to space. Wait just a moment for that.
Joke.
Supposed to go to space.
Here we go. And yeah, I was planning to have different highlights and such. But I don't want to go that route. I'll do this. And then that. Yeah. Okay.
I'll do this one.
Why is my avatar having so many issues today? Oh, right, the hallway light's not on. I'll be right back. Why are you not tracking properly?
Sorry about that. I got ambushed by multiple Windows updates.
Ouch, that's fun.
I know, right? Ain't it so much fun getting ambushed by multiple? Like, the ones that are, like, consecutive, where it lets you do it, you go through it, and then it restarts, and it does more updates.
Alright, everybody, I apologize, but I'm giving up on the avatar tonight. I don't know why it's being so finicky, but, we'll just go with this.
I don't think that that's very polite to Fennekin.
What?
Yeah, he's right. It's not very polite to Fennekin.
Yeah. Come on, that was a good one. Come on, that was a really good one. The Pokemon.
Yes, I know what Fennekin is.
Finicky.
Oh.
It flew over him. It went Flygon.
It was such a good one, too.
Well, clearly not to him.
I was also lost on that.
You no. How
Arzee's normally the oblivious one every time I poke at him and flirt a bit.
Wait, you were flirting just recently? Damn it.
No, not recently. I'm talking about in the past. Every time I poked at you to get a funny reaction, it just flies right over your head, so I thought this one
Mortis, what is a Maten? Or a Matin? It's Marten.
Duke.
I decided to do a new thing that you can probably see a little bit of on the sheet.
Yeah, I noticed.
I figured highlighting new stuff is a good idea.
Probably.
Alright, so experience. And also
Yes.
another thing I want to come up with are the 2 more expertises. I do want 2 more.
Yeah.
But at the same time, we do kind of already have a very good spread on those.
Where should I put the XP section?
I am putting that down in the advancement and experience section.
All right. In
Just
that
make
case,
a new subtitle and stuff.
Yeah. So you have this on Arial 11. I'll change my Helvetica 12.
I mean, alternatively, you can just right-click and paste without formatting.
I mean, that's true, but it's literally faster for me to do Arial 11 than it is to change it to that than it is to do that. Trust me, I fuck around with fonts and formatting so much.
Okay. To each their own.
Yep. I will go ahead and do subtitle.
Foxfiend, are you out there? Oh, wait, you were going to join in a bit. Hopefully you join soon, because I want you to explain this.
I think I have a thought on expertise.
Sure. What's up?
Maneuver or something, basically a movement, I guess movement as an expertise. Something for I was going to say deafness. With deafness, most people wouldn't know deafness, so.
Is there not already a movement thing?
No.
So there's movement speed, which is 30 by default, but you know.
Well, there's not a movement expertise. It's very general in other ways.
The expertises are meant to be more a situation. So with movement, it almost always involves some other situation. Like if you're trying to move in combat, so it would be a fight.
Okay.
You're wanting to sneak around, it would be cunning.
Overland maneuver, like, you know, doing stuff like just trying to get past an obstacle
the
would probably be
adventure.
adventure.
I gotcha.
You know, trying to get past a, like, you know, like a puzzle that you've already, like, kind of solved out would be logic.
Okay.
You know. Social maneuvering, you know. I mean, there's more than one Fox over chat.
Yeah. I won't have to. Okay, fine. Not this thing. Is that?
I'll go ahead and move. There you go.
Hey.
Hello.
How y'all doing?
Welcome on in.
Doing good, doing good.
Awesome.
There we go. Hello, Foxfiend. Okay.
Hey.
I want an explanation on your suggestion on the to-do list to reformat doc for ease of searchability in regards to keywords.
That in particular? Alright,
yes.
So it came to mind while I was trying to find what ability means in particular in regards to the character sheet, which admittedly that's something that we don't have particularly defined yet.
Yes.
But here's the thing: if you go searching for ability, you get like 30 results, and so it's,
So are you asking for more along the lines of like an index?
An index or standardized word usage, I think.
the standardized word usage is what I was thinking, but an index would also be good.
Unfortunately, right now, like, the document is at 19 pages at this point.
It is still very much in development, and admittedly, that last bit, that reformat doc for ease of searchability, that's something I imagine would be a next to last type of deal instead of a now thing.
Yeah, so very specifically, the document that we're currently putting together and laying out and doing all this to, this is very specifically the Living Naked document, where this is where we just go to edit shit. This is not going to be the final product in any way whatsoever.
Fair enough.
This is just so that way we have something where it has all the information. Of course, we have it a little bit spread out now that there's like the character sheet and the move list. We gotta move some stuff that was discussed and put on the character sheet into the actual rules document, stuff like ability. So specifically, that's like, whatever ability you have for the Pokemon that you're playing.
Okay.
In this circumstance. It wasn't mentioned because it's just one of the things that hasn't been backported, because honestly, we have not combed through abilities yet. I already, solo went through, literally all 900 plus Pokemon moves. I'm taking a break before I go through abilities.
I don't blame you.
Not to mention that right after I got done with the move list thing, I did the character sheet.
I also want to point out that the Pokemon moves was specifically him deciding to take that on all by himself. Yes. I wanted to avoid going through them like the plague.
It needed to be done.
I wanted to just let people figure this stuff out on their own.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you going through and defining the all Pokemon moves. That will definitely make things a lot easier for testing out moves and
very specifically, I know that there is still a fair few in there that are pretty jank, but that is one of the reasons that on the move list sheet there is the suggestions page, which is the second page. And anyone can go there and put stuff in the suggestions page. If you have an idea based on a move that you're using on hey, I tried using this move and it was jank in this way, just go in there, put that down.
Or I tried using this move and it consistently feels overpowered or underpowered, or the way you translated it to the RPG just doesn't feel good.
Yeah.
For X reason.
So literally any of that, just go straight in, put it in the suggestions page.
Awesome. As we go and test things, if I find there's any moves that don't feel good for whatever reason, I'll be sure to do that.
But you should also do it if there is a move that feels way too good. As in oh, this shit broken.
Right.
Because I took away a lot of the I tried taking away a lot of the really low-hanging fruit jank. But
there's gonna be things you miss. It's 900 moves.
Yeah, well, in our list, because I took out things like Dynamax moves, I think I got all the Z moves, legendary specific unique moves, I took out those. We're sitting at a cool 720 actually in the sheet. But, I had to go through and comb out all those, so I still had to look at them, so I still say the 900 plus moves, but in the system we're at 720.
Right, okay. Alright, so if I come across any moves that ends up being the fireball of the system, let you know.
It's like, no, it's like if it is actually legitimately like, oh wow, this is like straight up broken, like it should not do this. I tried to comb those into being reasonable, but I was not in the business of like closely inspecting the damage on each move very like intensely. There were a couple moves that I did that too, but most of them just whatever their normal Pokemon damage number, like base power, divided it by 10, chopped off any remaining, no rounding, unless it was below 1. If I did that, then I would round up to 1. That was it.
Okay. A very easy conversion.
Yes.
Also, for the record, Fox Warrior, Taldarius and I are both working on this. It's just I am working on other things from what Taldarius is.
Yeah. We don't want to step on each other's toes.
Yeah.
On each other's toes.
Yeah, we don't want to step on each other's toes and be working on the same thing and doing it 3 different ways between 2 of us somehow.
We'd figure it out.
Plus, Taldarius is very good. Taldarius' specialty is the pedantic shit.
Yeah. I am very pedantic, and I'm also a power gamer, so it makes sense to have me work on the nitty-gritty mechanical shit. So that way I can chop out the low-hanging power game bullshit, or at least, like, bring it to light if it exists. Like, the example that I keep using is lock-on guillotine.
Lock-on
yes,
guillotine.
Taldarius is the rules lawyer.
Yes, I am a rules lawyer. 100%.
You should see him in the Starlight
sometimes. People say it negatively sometimes. I take it as a goddamn compliment. Because it means that no matter what, like, I'll at least be able to say what the fucking base rules say. And if we decide to throw it out, so long as we write down what we're throwing it out for, I'm fine with it.
Oh, of course. Absolutely. GMs always have the privilege of using their discretion on the application of rules.
Selective enforcement.
Yeah.
But yes, I very much am that. So Zim kind of focuses on like the spirit rules, where it's like, how the system is supposed to function, and this is the vibe that we're going for, and that kind of stuff. And then I look at the nitty-gritty detail, like, hey, if we do this XP system, this is how many sessions it will take on average for people to reach certain milestones. Like that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Which we're both using our strengths, because honestly, if you get me to work on areas of the document where it's supposed to be like, the spirit of the game sections, it's going to read like a fucking, like, stilted bureaucrat tried writing it.
You would think we actually brought in a lawyer to write the documents.
Also, Zim, doing identity theft is literally my job. What are you doing?
What do you mean?
I turn into you, not the other way around.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, sure you don't. And no, Fox, sorry, I'm not. I wasn't taking it as an insult or like offensive or anything like that. I just sometimes have a very intensive way of speaking when I explain things. I get into an explaining mode and then I just explain.
I do have one other possibly relevant long-term question regarding the document.
Yep.
And this might be something that actually, as a matter of fact, probably something you guys have already thought about and are covering in the official document. The title of the system is Role-Playing Animals in Other Worlds, which in my mind indicates this is going to be ultimately it's going to be a more generalized rule set, and and possibly would we have modules that are additions to that, like a Pokemon module, a Digimon module, a whatever.
Yes,
that is the plan.
Okay.
This is why also, if you look at the character sheet, for example, there is nothing explicitly Pokemon on the front.
Ah.
That's why the back was listed for moves and shit like that. But now, so for what we're doing right now is I'm going to be refactoring the back sheet to include other things that me and Zim talked about. Right now, there's like, a new assets thing where it has the quantity, the bulk, the value, the location that the asset is in. So we're going to have all of that stuff. There's going to be, like an RP area for, money. There's going to be an area where it was...
yes, the RAOW piece.
Yeah, RP.
RAOW piece.
Yeah, RP.
That is, by the way, Foxfiend, that is the official name of the currency for this system is Raupies.
Raupies?
Yeah.
That's cute.
Yeah.
See, I thought it was
personally,
great.
Because, look, like I said, this is a known thing that I am not good with gimmicky things, and so I dislike it, but that does not mean that it is necessarily bad.
I think it's cute, and obviously whether or not individual GMs choose to implement it is a GM to GM thing, or GM to the GM and players thing. Yeah, actually, the other day I started asking Kerr in DMs about the value of goods in the world, and I forgot he was in the middle of something else when I started doing it. Because it was one of those spur of the moment. Wait, how does this work? This is important for the town that we're in because it is a trade town. Literally, the exchange of goods and information is power. Quick from D4.
Yeah, tell Darius last night when I was talking about the Raupies, he was throwing a fit over it. And he's like, you don't want it to sound like some rug pull crypto coin. And I'm like, we are not selling this system based on the name of our currency.
I'm just saying, it's not a good sign to me if it's indistinguishable from a crypto coin rug pool name.
I will need to share this with others I know and let them know and ask them how they think about it. Eventually, not now.
You see, Fox Warrior agrees with me.
So what?
This is multiple people who agree on something that, yeah, like, never mind, nothing. I won't bring that part up again.
I have never seen Starfinder be like, yeah, you guys should play our system because we call our money credits.
To be fair, credits is very generic and used.
That is very generic space stuff, yeah.
Yeah, that is very generic.
Several systems.
Slitherite, he's trying to annoy me by committing identity theft again. He does this at least once a week.
I see.
Leave me be to my cards. Let me play my cards. Oh, and I want...
I said at least.
There, is that better? It's funny because I know he's not looking at the stream.
I know, right?
Yeah.
We all know he's playing his game.
Oh.
How you doing, Ozzy?
Ah, I see now. Listen, you know, I don't like this. I don't approve of this, Zim. No, I don't approve. Yes, me or I made the art. No, just no. I'm not. I no. What really sucks is that it's in the opposite corner where I'm supposed to be looking at right now.
You're just looking in a mirror, that's all.
So why? Is it just to mess with me?
I mean,
100%.
Lovely.
Absolutely.
Alright. I'll pop back in a bit. I'm gonna step out, take care of my own food.
Well, I will say that we're only doing this for another half hour, then we've got Starlight.
True. Well, alright, well, either way. I'll see. I'll be back, or else I'll see you guys around.
Shit, damn it. I blame Zim.
Wait, what are you blaming me for?
Messed up the card, I'm blaming you. Because I can. Because you bullied me, so I bully back.
Oh, okay.
I will bite back.
Also, Foxfiend, I think you are a Nyan cat.
Oh?
At least there's an anonymous Nyan cat up there.
Yeah, that's probably me. Since the other anonymous looking thing is the chinchilla. Nyad.
RAOW.
Round.
Cool.
Duke.
Oh no.
That was way louder than I was expecting it to be.
Yeah, you made me jump there.
Yeah, that was.
I made
loud.
myself jump.
Wow, you all jumped?
Sorry.
That being said, my head also tends to turn when someone goes pss, 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 and I have not the faintest clue why.
Psst, 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 psst.
So, tag you.
Psst, psst, psst. Fox warrior, here, boy.
Uh-oh, that's not a
Come here,
good
boy.
thing.
Come here. Come here, fox warrior. Come on.
No, not good. Not good. Whatever you're doing. You're not gonna like that.
Oh, I am enjoying it a lot.
He does bite back.
Oh, I enjoy hearing when I make pets go nuts with that stuff. RZ, apparently you're gonna be yeeted at me.
You're gonna. That's fine. Tell me, what way do you want me to be posing while he eats, while I'm being yeeted?
Snuggle.
No, I'm not asking you.
Oh, that's first. So how long do you intend to be playing Nyan Cat?
Until there is no longer an anonymous Nyan cat.
Right. Close dock. Reopen dock. See if it did it change.
Okay, start playing Alvin and the Chipmunk now.
Yep.
Alright, Orm's gonna be late. He's lead, and he's not allowed to leave early.
Now I gotta do Alvin and the Chipmunk songs.
Am I a chipmunk now?
I will leave
Is
the
that what I am?
Anonymous Chipmunk.
I would, except I know for a fact those are very copyrighted.
Oh yeah.
The Nyan cat I'm not certain about, but I know for a fact that Alvin and the Chipmunks are. I still love how I caught her completely off guard with Hunter.
It was absolutely adorable, and I loved it.
He's just a shy little bundle of social anxiety.
Who? Kerr? Or
Hunter.
Hunter.
Oh no! Oh no!
Hunter is now my shadow.
Wait a second. I see something.
I will hold Hunter close and keep him protected.
Forgive me. You look as adorable as Tucker.
Tucker?
Just wait until his full art's done.
No, you're not me more adorable than him.
Probably not.
Tucker who?
Tucker is another Poochyena character in a different campaign that is in the poker roll, and it's Charm's character.
Ah.
I'm not trying to be more adorable anyways. However...
You're just succeeding.
You are just succeeding.
Oh.
Yeah, now I'm very curious about the little marking.
What was that, Darcy?
I said now I'm very curious about that marking.
It is meant to be kind of like third eye tattoo. Because he's dark psychic.
Ah, I see.
Also, his hat very specifically does not fit. Hello, Zora.
Oh, it was the joke of, you know, oh, my hat's not fitting, let me adjust it. Oh, my hat's not fitting, let me adjust it.
He's been making use of it. He tries to hide under the hat. The mark is not missing on the talkie icon, Chrysops. It's there.
It's right there.
It's still there. It's actually something I noticed first, but no. Okay.
Well, I noticed it right away, but that's because it's purple. So.
I noticed it because it's an unusual thing for a Poochyena to have. Now, you said half an hour starting?
25 minutes now.
25 minutes now. Thanks.
That's enough to get me some lunch. I mean, not lunch, dinner. Now, some nice, good music.
You mentioned the dark psychic, and I thought I remembered that psychic is absolutely ineffective against dark type. And I wanted to double check, and yeah,
it is. There's other dark psychic is a used type, by the way. There are Pokemon that are dark psychic.
Okay, so it's not. All right.
No.
Yeah, it's not something completely new.
Okay.
There's also a Zoroark variant that is Ghost Normal.
That is odd.
Hisuian Zoroark.
Yeah. I was really tempted to go with Dark Ghost, but Dark Ghost typing is broken.
It used to be actually way better. It used to have no weaknesses. It used to be the typing was 0 weaknesses. And it's actually one reason why Gen 4 Spirit Tomb that Cynthia had was such a tank. There was nothing that was super effective against it.
Oh, I remember that.
Literally, you could use 0 moves that were super effective against it. That's why it was so annoying to fight.
You just had to straight up overpower it entirely with a Pokemon that it was not effective against.
Yeah.
Well, it's like Ghost Dark. You have 3 move types that have 0 effect on you. And you only resist poison for resistances. But then otherwise your only other weakness is Fairy.
Yeah.
And Fairy was not a thing yet in its 4th gen.
It's actually not as broken as a different existing type.
Which one?
Ghost Normal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let me look it up. Hisuian Zoroark. Scrolling.
Yeah. Barely.
Yeah,
Ghost
three
Normal. It's 3 types have no effect. It resists 2 types, and then it's super effective. Or Dark type is super effective against it.
Joke.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
What else? That's right.
And then you have Shedinja, but with a little bit of setup, can become nigh invincible.
Well, yeah.
Shedinja kind of breaks everything anyways.
Shedinja does.
It is a glass cannon.
True.
But I will never forget running into a Shedinja in Blue Rescue Team. My party I had nothing in my group that could deal damage to it.
Mm-hmm.
And it was wrecking my shit.
There's Ghost and Attack. Against Bug is Fire.
Oh, Fury.
And Flying. And so there are a few things that can be super effective against it.
Oh, Ghost normal? Yeah.
Ghost Bug, because I'm thinking about Shedinja at the moment.
Oh, Shedinja. Oh, okay. Yeah. Also, you just use something like Will-O-Wisp that gives it burn and it dies.
Hmm.
Or poison. Or any of that.
You know, we should probably put the death saves and stuff on the character sheet as well, Taldarius.
I mean, we should, yeah.
Yes. That is a question. How are we handling death saves? Has that been covered?
Yeah.
I'm literally working on figuring out how to type it out now.
Awesome.
We do have it verbally affirmed.
Okay. Question. For the learning of new moves, are we doing, when we learn them, are we learning them in order of when we would learn them by level, or no? Okay, so you can't, so you can pick and choose which moves you learn when later, as you decide to invest experience into them.
Correct.
Okay. And take a sec to bookmark this.
Power gay? What?
I'm sorry, Fox Warrior. What you talking about?
Now, for deaths and downs, I'm debating if we should keep successes and failures. What I am thinking is, because even at that point, they can still use their vigor and willpower to get back up.
Yep.
What I am thinking is that if they do that, they will keep whatever failures or successes that they had before.
All right. Basically, like, this only resets on a long rest, or?
I'm thinking if they get the 3 successes, then it will reset, or on a short or long rest.
Okay.
But if they are, they're pushing, the whole point of the vigor and willpower is you are pushing yourself beyond your limits.
Yeah.
So, like, if they get downed and they have 2 failures, they can then use their vigor and willpower to get back up. However, those 2 failures will still be there until they get the 3 successes if they go down again, or if they take that long rest or short rest. At least
By the
that's
way,
what I'm thinking.
I mean, that makes sense to me. Also, I
Makes
sent you
sense to
something
me.
that I was working on, which was a little bit of the typing box that you wanted.
Oh, I was more just wanting a spot for them to put their types.
Yeah, no, that is the typing box.
Well,
Because it includes weaknesses, resistances, and immunities.
I don't think we need that much, but yeah.
No.
Fair.
I did research. If they go something like Magneton, they have 11 resistances, which means there needs to be 11 boxes. Or if they go something like normal steel, they'll have 11 resistances. So there needs to be at least 11 boxes so they can fit it all.
Hey,
Also, today I learned that the Magneton line has a lot of resistances.
Yeah.
How many weaknesses are there on an ice rock? 7, I believe.
Anyways, hey, I have a question. Do we have anywhere to find how status effects are handled?
Right now, no. We're kind of.
That's
kinda
another thing
hack
on
it.
the list.
Yeah.
All right.
It is on the list.
Okay. Just asking because I realized one of my attacks has a chance of burning, and having to find how status effects work might be a good idea.
Yeah. No, it is. It definitely is. I looked it up. So it has 6 weaknesses, with 2 of them being double weaknesses. I was almost right off the top.
Oh, do we have a spot to keep track? We do not. Another thing that we should add. Somewhere to keep track of spent vigor and willpower. Like, I know exhaustion is an option, but I would still like to have somewhere for keeping track of I have spent 3 willpower and such.
Sure.
And since it's on my mind, once you do define status effects and how they work, a spot for keeping track of active status effects.
Yeah, but that'll be on the backside.
Alright.
Because status effects are specifically Pokemon.
Fair enough.
That I could be okay with having on the front because a lot of these systems have those kinds of things.
That's true, but it's better if we personalize it. So that way we can make it so that way it's like a checkbox system where you checkbox if you're poisoned and if you're paralyzed or any of that.
Fair.
So that way they don't have to fucking write it constantly because as much as it's like... So, like, if they're printing it out, I don't want them to get fucked over by us being lazy and making it so they have to constantly write and rewrite stuff.
Fair enough.
But... how am I gonna fit in spent vigor?
Well, there is a max of 10 each, so maybe move the ambitions to the back sheet, because I don't feel like those need to be on the front. And put those in underneath or above exhaustion.
Okay.
Because I always feel like the front of the sheet is something that should be kept for things that are very actively referenced and used, and the ambition is something more long-term.
Yeah, that's fair. Yes, I think. Right.
Rank up. Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
Tadabda raided my stream with 39 viewers.
Seda!
Hey!
Hello there, Seda! How was your stream?
Hey, Seda.
Hello, Seda.
And hello there, everybody else as well. Welcome on in. It was a lot of fun. That's great to hear. Hey there, Avi. Seda, would you like a regular shout out or a random clip from your channel brought up?
But whatever it is, make it quick, because we gotta go in 3 minutes.
My name is Seda. This is Hitman 3, and we are about to potentially blow my computer up.
Oh, this clip.
In 3.
I love physics.
I'm not. Excuse me. I'm in the middle of recording here. Rude.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, it's the voice.
Before we continue with everything else, if possible, I'll fight the giant body.
Okay, now where was I?
I love that clip.
I should let you all know that Rygon is currently napping-ish. His stream is on BRB. He is deafened in his call.
All good. All good.
Yeah.
Well, welcome on in, everybody. I am Rawzim. We do all sorts of things here. Right now, we are working on our RAOW system. We're about to switch over to Starlight, hopefully? Our Starlight Expeditions Pokemon.
RAOW.
But yeah, thank you for sharing your community with me, Seda.
Yeah.
We do all sorts of things here. We've got, well, earlier today I did Against the Storm. Otherwise, recently, there's been Barotrauma, Space Station 13. Brain is derping on other things I've been doing. Game Dev Studio, that was one. But otherwise, we've got a lot of tabletop games. Pathfinder, World of Darkness, Exalted, and we now have 2 Pokemon Mystery Dungeon tabletop campaigns. So do make sure...
Because one wasn't good enough for you.
Oh, I'm actually in talks for getting a 3rd one going.
Zim, stop.
Really?
Get some help.
Stop. Get some... Oh, no. No.
But do make sure you all hit that follow button and come join us again. Normally I've got a 3D model, but it's on the fritz tonight, so I just turned it off, and now I'm using one of the talkie icons. But yeah, otherwise, make sure that you all do check out both Seda and Avi. For those that are already here or just coming in from Seda's stream, make sure you share the love with Seda and Avi. They are wonderful beings, great friends. I love hanging out with them, and you'll enjoy doing so as well. So go check them out. And while you're at it, you can also go check out Taldarius, who also streams and does primarily Age of Empires 2.
I do some variety.
Isn't that some variety of Barotrauma?
No, well, sometimes yes. Recently, I've been thinking about doing a little bit of Factorio.
Ooh, fun.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Evie.
Yeah. Actually, I didn't. Yeah, I was actually surprised I was not following you. I have to fix that.
That's actually now 50 followers.
Yeah.
Time for Taldarius emotes.
Wait.
Hey, Zim, I've got a question.
Yes.
So regarding moves, any moves that we learn naturally, we can we can invest experience into learning, right?
Yes.
But what about moves that would otherwise be learned through TMs?
So
you can take that. Yeah.
As far as that goes, all moves are available to all Pokemon, as far as I'm concerned. It's a matter of working with your storyteller to determine how you're learning that move or using it. So that includes TMs, it includes other moves. The only thing that's an exception there would be signature moves, because, you know, those are special ones. But you can always develop your own signature move. But yeah, they will have a higher XP cost for learning moves that you would not normally learn, including ones that you could learn through a TM or such. As far as TMs go, I mean, it's possible that the storyteller will include TMs in the campaign. But if they don't, you know. One of the benefits of playing as a normal type, which this is written poorly, but basically is that once we do figure out the actual cost for learning moves that you cannot learn naturally, the normal types will have an easier time of learning those extra moves than others.
Yeah. Because one of the expansive gimmicks of normal types in the Pokemon games is always that they have a fucking ridiculous move pool.
True enough.
Even though most people use them as little more than HM slaves.
Yeah, HM slaves. Until you finally meet, a guts user that is going to slap the absolute shit out of you. Guts user. Guts is such a fun ability.
Gutsy.
So what do you think about the spent attribute points section?
I gave you the thumbs up.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I had my thing set to Raigon, so that way the moment that he says he's awake, I can let everyone know to hop down.
This gives time for Orm to get home because he's still working.
Hi, Lyndon.
Hi, Lyndon.
Hello.
We are waiting for the Raigon to wake up.
Yeah.
Okay. So, do we have anything to put there for the extra expertise?
I still have no ideas for more expertise. Oh, hey, Werny, when did you sneak in here?
5 minutes ago.
Like 5 minutes ago.
Oh. Well, hi.
The moth is
I've just
stealing
been
your stuff.
eating, so I've been muted.
Fair enough.
Yeah, you're doing lots of Armor 3 and Raigon's chat.
Yeah, I'm not certain he's going to be waking up for game tonight.
Unfortunately.
Because from what I understand, he's been doing this since last night.
What?
Arma 3.
Arma is kind of addicting. The first night we started, like, Ferret, Gab, and I started playing it. We played it for, like, the whole night.
Man, it's been forever since I played Arma.
Let's put it this way: if we all show up and Raigon's still asleep, we can just say, "Hey, can we have a point of will back?"
We have 100% turnout.
We have almost 100%. We're waiting on Orm to get home from work, but no, that can't be helped.
Alright, let me read off this section real quick, see what you guys think.
And I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. Deaths and downs. Reaching 0 HP in this system does not mean the end. You will have saving throws you can make once you do reach 0 or less. In this system, reaching 0 HP or less will put your character unconscious. Once at this stage, you will begin to make rolls on your turns. On a result of 6+, you gain 1 success towards returning to consciousness. On a result of 5 or below, or 5-, you gain 1 failure. Reaching 3 successes will return your character to consciousness with 1 HP. Reaching 3 failures will result in death. A character can use their second wind at any point while down, which is what I gave the side note here. I gave that the official name for using vigor and willpower to heal. A character can use their second wind at any point while down. However, it will not reset their saves. So if the character gets 2 failures and then uses the second wind, they'll gain the healing, but will retain the failures if they go down again. On the flip side of this, they will also retain their successes. Death successes / failures will be retained until the character either completes a short / long rest, or until they achieve 3 successes while downed. This includes healing from other characters. The death successes / failures will be retained.
One thing that I immediately noticed is before we were using the term incapacitated for being at 0 HP. So do we want to use the new term and then spread it up, or do we want to change that to incapacitated?
We'll just change it to incapacitated.
Okay. But mechanics-wise, it seems pretty sound. Covers all the bases.
I do have one question.
What's
that? So, you mentioned when you hit 0 or less. So does that mean that you can be at negative hit points, and someone has to, if someone heals you, they have to heal you back up above 0, or are you set to 0? Or are you set to 0 when you become incapacitated?
Joke.
That is a great clarification I will make now. It'll be set to 0.
Okay, because the way that I actually thought it worked was that, you could dig as much of a trench as you want. It's just, it doesn't matter how negative you go, it just affects your recovery time.
No, it doesn't have anything to do with that. If the damage reduces you below 0 HP, you'll be reset to 0 HP. No negative health.
If you take damage after you are incapacitated, does that result in automatic fails?
Yes.
Okay.
Does this include damage from things like burn or poison?
No.
No. So non-status effect damage.
Yeah. We'll say direct damage.
Okay, so that would basically go, okay, so this does not count for things like sandstorm dealing damage. This would not count for, any terrain effects. Has to be direct damage.
What about for something like the move Fire Spin? Where it is doing damage every turn, but
technically,
not a status effect.
No, actually it is. It's called a volatile status effect. Which means it's lost when you swap out.
Either way, it will not cause you to suffer failures.
Yeah, but that is actually a status effect.
It will only be things where basically they are attempting to do a coup de grace.
Okay, so it has to be direct targeted damage.
Which does bring up a question of is there actual coup de grace? Can you cut the grass?
There will not be coup de grace in the sense of they're down, you slit their throat, they're insta-dead. It will count, it will just be one failure.
There are no lawn mowers, got it. No cutting the grass.
Multi-target damage also will not cause you to suffer a failure.
Really? But it is direct damage. So, if someone uses Surf, do you not suffer a failure?
Okay, fair. Well, we will include AoE in this.
Yeah. I would make a joke that we could do an RP session, but then it would just be Shade talking to himself and making bad jokes until Jolene wakes up.
Repeat that one more time. I missed.
I was gonna make a joke that we could just do an RP session, but considering that Lyndon is currently knocked the fuck out, it would just be like Shade's portion would just be him talking to himself, just making bad jokes.
Who said Jolene isn't awake and just enjoying the bad jokes?
Lyndon.
Yeah, sorry, I'm eating. That's why I'm muted.
I did make the small joke like we could plan.
And because I'm still eating, back to muted. Bye-bye.
I would say I would try to Discord Paul Rygon, but he probably has streamer mode active.
I mean, yeah, if he has the purple icon, you.
Oh,
you
100%.
Yeah.
Boo-doo, 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 boo-doo,
I don't know. What can we plan? Didn't we already make all the plans?
Continuous damage.
That's a good point.
Oh, that's what's happening. Fox, that wasn't me. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I don't know if Rygon is waking up. Might not have
Squishes Sim.
Oh?
Squishes the Marten.
How dare.
Oh my god, I can hear...
Calling him on Telegram.
Oh my god, we can hear it on his stream.
I have put in here as well. Okay, so to read this off, if the damage reduces you below 0 HP, you will be reset to 0 HP, no negative health. While downed, if someone causes direct damage to your character, you will suffer 1 failure. This includes AoE effects. However, status effects like poison will not cause you to suffer a failure, nor will other abilities that cause damage over time. There are no critical success/failures on death saves. If you roll a 10, it counts for 1 success. If you roll a 1, it counts for 1 failure. Yeah, Fox Warrior, he kind of was. He was playing for a very long time.
I think we should at least like let him get like an hour of sleep.
Alright,
Maybe start at midnight and it gives Aram time to get back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
Go on.
I was gonna say I think like at least like wait until the top of the hour is probably just a good.
Yeah, just to kind of give him.
Let the poor man get a little bit of sleep.
Yeah, just give Rygon some time.
Let's not push the DM. The DM is no session can't happen if the DM is unavailable, no matter how much you want it, Zim. But
I'm not questioning that, RZ. I am sitting here quietly letting this, waiting to see if he wakes up. I haven't said anything of the note.
We see those puppy dog eyes. We see those puppy dog eyes.
You are the types you push for things.
What a cute peachy, you know.
So this just means that someone else does a one-shot.
Yep. Oh yeah. I mean, all I was saying is I think like you're just giving. Probably wait until the top of the hour before we probably just say like, okay, hey, you know, possession probably not gonna happen tonight. Because
yeah. At the top of the hour, I'll call him.
I think that's good. You know, give time for Orm to get here, and then we just chill for a little bit and.
Well,
Oh yeah, I caught Kerr off guard with Hunter. Kerr was not expecting me to play a shy little bundle of social anxiety.
Aww.
I want to snuggle this thing.
Adorable.
Nice. Wait, has Domino shown up in
Yes.
WoW yet?
Yes, Domino
Yeah,
already
good.
showed up.
Domino has shown up.
Good. Yes. Did he show up as a Pokemon?
Yes.
What Pokemon was he?
What Pokemon?
He is a Gardevoir right now, but we have Kerr has confirmed that Domino is a Ditto, and he does retain the Ditto face.
Oh my god.
We just assumed
the black soulless eyes.
We just assumed that all Gardevoirs look that way because we haven't seen any other Gardevoirs.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I am looking at starting a third Pokemon game up, primarily because of I'm looking for more playtesting with this system. It's not because addiction. It is just
Sure. So this is the guy who is in like 6 different tabletop games
Also the one
a
who
week.
says more Poker Roll, gave us more Starlight Expeditions.
And the thing that he didn't like from the Friday session was that he wanted more.
As I said, only 6 games? You can always fit more in.
I do got a buddy that plays in 10 games a week.
Holy
my
shit.
god. Do they have a job?
Yes.
What the fuck?
Is that job DMing?
No, he's a player.
Oh, wow.
I mean, for me, my job is streaming. It is playing these games, so...
That is true.
Yeah.
That is true.
I have no excuse for my, let's see, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, other Wednesday game that's alternating, 6 games that I'm currently in and another one that I might be in.
Hey Zim, I got a question.
What's that?
Would analysis be covered under the logic expertise?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'm guessing stuff like technical stuff would too.
I mean, if you're talking about like computers and such, yes. I'm specifically trying.
I have dragged an orm to the upstairs, so enjoy.
Argus.
Oh, you're still walking home, aren't you? Okay.
Yes.
I'm like, how the hell did you sneak past me? I am literally sitting next to the front door.
Technically, I'm running home. Well, I was.
You don't have to run.
Just walk.
You don't have to run. We're like we don't even know if Rygon's gonna wake up, so no
Rygon
rush.
is passed the fuck out right now. You can walk.
Also, you better bring me some of those Chick-fil-A cookies.
I brought home nothing. I tried to get out as fast as possible. Gosh. I don't know why he keep us away cleaning, because he's coming in tomorrow to deep clean. On the day the store is closed.
Crazy.
Crazy.
So yeah, promotion came with small benefits, but many, many demerits.
Yeah. That's how retail be.
Mm-hmm.
I'm being trained to basically run the entire back of the store by myself. Because everyone above a regular person has to be able to do that.
Ugh.
So.
That sounds like effort. I hate that.
$2 extra. I think I got shortchanged because I don't know everything yet. It was supposed to be a $3 raise, not a $2 raise.
A whole $1 difference. It does make a difference, but still, a whole $1.
It does make a difference. I was told team leads make $20 an hour, not 19. And yeah, I'm only making 19.
Oh, we better start paying you
because,
that
It
extra
does
dollar
legitimately
once you
add up,
know
especially
everything.
if you're doing any kind of overtime.
I've worked overtime every day since getting that promotion, sadly.
Well, yeah, so then you're missing out
Get time and a half.
an
so.
extra. Yeah, so you're missing out not only the normal, but then like the half on the time and a half.
Yeah.
But it's, I think being shortchanged because I'm the one team lead who doesn't know it. I know most of everything, but I don't know everything. and they're supposed to know everything before they're picked. But because I'm literally the only one who can run Thursdays, they did me early.
I'm feeling really underpaid like myself because I make $19 an hour and I work for Northrop Grumman.
Man,
Most I've ever
You
made.
make the same and you work for you're work at a restaurant. Like what is this?
yeah.
I'm not saying that like working at a restaurant shouldn't be paid that. I'm saying that like I'm in like a pretty skilled job. I should be paid more.
It's a mood.
Yeah.
So you're working
in the back of the house. If you're in the front of the house, you make a lot less.
So the explosion boy is working for a defense contractor?
Yes.
I just gotta say, one of my jobs is like an aide, so like, you know, assistant to someone who's disabled. And my other job is retail job, so I make $22 an hour at my aide job. I make 14 something at my retail job because they refuse to pay anybody. They refuse to pay anybody more than minimum wage or $1 more, except for like a couple people.
Is that Hy-Vee?
Is it what?
Is that Hy-Vee? Because Hy-Vee did that to me.
No. I will not.
I was making $11 an hour.
Yeah. I have worked for the company for roughly 6 years. I think it's 2 months short of 6 years now. And I've only got raises when it is state minimum going up. And my managers have only got raises when it's state minimum going up, or my current store manager when she decided to become the training lady for the entire district. So, yeah, so she's also higher up, and she still only makes like $3 more than me. And I'm like,
wanted a great position, so I have better choices in my next job. Because this job's one I plan on staying. I've been doing most of this stuff as a regular person already, so
very fair. All the more reason that I want to steal you.
I'm almost home. I'm like halfway there.
Just be safe.
Yeah,
be safe.
I gotta safe. No need to rush.
Yeah, it's like, do I need to other
What
calls?
the fuck is with you all?
Well, Rygon's literally...
You're audibly out of breath and talking about how far away you are, like you have to rush.
I'm out of breath because I sprinted the first halfway.
I know.
I have asthma. I'm not supposed to do that.
Don't do that.
Don't do that.
Please.
Don't make it such a bad tabletop dungeon.
Please take care
Downhill
of
or not, don't
Your
do
lungs
that.
do not agree with the just in that statement.
Exactly.
Hey there, Sky.
Yo, or if you walk to like to and fro from work, you should get like a one wheel or something and just ride that.
A what?
A one wheel.
What's
By the way,
that?
don't actually get a one wheel.
I wouldn't mind getting a bike. The problem is, it's uphill.
It's uphill both ways, barefoot through the snow all year round.
Literal
You
barefoot.
sound like my great grandpa.
SMH, you don't own a car and you live in the United States.
SMH, my head carless.
I don't own a car.
Yeah, that's.
I gotta walk across 2 highways.
Oh my god. America
And
is
a
like the
bunch of
most like unwalkable, no public transit fucking country. It sucks.
Pittsburgh had public transit. It had amazing public transit.
Yeah,
Omaha, on the other hand, nothing.
Well, I don't expect anything out of
Omaha, if you're on
Pittsburgh.
the road,
Pittsburgh is an old city. That's why it has like some semblance of public
Also,
transit.
I want to point out as well that Pittsburgh's public transit was different for the convention. It is not normally like that.
I was walking around the city, Zeb. It was really good.
Oh yeah, it's definitely better than here. But I'm just saying, it's still
I
not.
got hit by a car when I had the right of way.
Yikes.
Yeah, I believe I remember you telling me that.
The town where I live in, well, technically not. I technically live in Dent, but Cincinnati had a rail car put in a couple years ago, and it's completely free.
Nice.
Goes all around the city. So you can just hop right on a rail car.
In Germany, we had like shuttle bus like things.
Yeah. Well, the public transport in Germany was always really good when I was there.
Oh, I was just talking military. Because I only went from coast to coast. Anywhere else, I just walked.
Yeah, because I was in Dingolfing for a while.
What?
I don't know the name of the town.
Dingolfing? It's like the largest BMW plant.
Oh, we didn't go
it's
there.
In Bavaria.
We went to Rittersport. Because my family's chocolate fans. We don't really care much about cars. Well, my dad does, but we never went to BMW.
I'm gonna be honest. It sounds like you guys are making up these like town names.
You'll be surprised, sweetheart. You'll be surprised.
It's a part of the Landkreis Dingolfing-Landau.
Holy mother of goodness!
I'm sorry.
Why?
I mean, I lived in Ansbach, but my favorite town was, I think it was Rothenburg. The one where the guy drunk his enemy under the table and there's a road that blood literally traveled down the entire road.
Excuse me?
Nice.
You got a lot of German words and names.
And here I thought
You
Dorking
sound so
Deepdene was a funny
angry.
rail name station.
Mm-hmm. we have a lot of funny stuff, funny names for cities and such.
The BMW Group plant Dingolfing is a network of BMW plants in Dingolfing with a total land area of around 280 hectares. The plant is the largest production site of the BMW Group in Europe.
Damn.
I have arrived. Kill me.
No.
Okay,
Boop
give
Zim
me a
for me.
moment. I'm gonna let me pull the spell.
He
The
has
dreaded
been
13th spell.
Good.
You are not allowed to die.
Wait, what spell?
The
What-
dreaded
what was that?
13 spell is very fun.
I should use one of my free flights to fly to Omaha just so I can bully you all in person again.
You can try.
And bully Kerr in person so I get to meet him at AC.
I need to meet you guys and
Werny?
bully you in person.
Werny?
Yeah.
I can pick you up and throw you to another state.
You could.
And I can pick
You're
you
like
up
twice my
and
size.
throw you out the window.
Wait. You guys know each other's official measurements?
We met in
we met at Anthrocon.
We met at AC.
Okay.
I know all of Abby's.
All of them.
He knows all of them.
No.
Come on. Come on. We can continue this and make AV squish into a tiny box.
Moving to my
I'm flushing under the table right now.
Yeah, that was the point.
Yay, we broke Abby again!
I love you, sweetheart.
I love you.
Abby's under the table. Is that his favorite position, or?
I love you.
Well, looks like Orem is at the computer. Do we want to do one of you want to drag the Orem up?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that.
Right as I was about to ask if I should try and break the Orem, he disappears.
Oh, you can't break me.
But Zim, I'll come to Omaha and I'll
Orem,
buy,
you're pretty
I'll buy you
easy to
in
make
Kerr
blush.
food.
I'm sure I can figure out how to break you.
I will 100% take that. I always am for food.
Well, if you guys ever pass through southern Utah, let me know. I'll treat you to some really good pizza.
I used to live in Utah, though it was northern Utah.
And then I'll go to Arm's Chick-fil-A.
If you order anything, I will kill you.
No, I don't know.
I will order all of your cookies. And the peach tea, because I really like the peach tea.
Not.
Okay, I don't do either of those, so.
I will say though,
and maybe a spicy chicken sandwich.
You don't do either of those
Okay, I do
yet.
that sometimes.
I am also willing to treat people to food if they ever pass through Cincinnati.
I mean,
I keep hearing offers of food,
Oh, I don't
and my
eat.
stomach is like, "Oh, you just ate? Well, too bad. Now you're hungry again."
Yeah, I haven't eaten yet today. My food's in the air fryer right now.
But yeah, just don't underestimate my love for traveling and hanging out with friends. So
Oh, today I had a single piece of bread.
Why?
Time to get warning
I had a
lost in the
piece of
Bermuda
toast
Triangle.
yes, I want to go to Bermuda so bad. I can actually have that flight covered. I found out, so I'm gonna use a free flight and come
damn.
bother Seda.
Yeah.
I can go to Bermuda for like basically free.
I need to plan a trip too, for sure.
I should drag you with me.
Yes, honestly, that would be
I
fun.
could see if I could use a free flight for your ticket too.
You know, well, if I wasn't terrified of the thought of being on a plane, I would save up to fly over to some of y'all. But plane's scary.
They are, but I'm willing to go on a plane for Anthrocon next year.
Good. That means I'll get
I'm
to
al-
see you again.
I'm already planning on going.
Just. Oh, you go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was about to just say, it's like, but don't worry, trust our local airplane dragons.
Yeah.
I don't have any local airplane dragons.
It's okay.
We'll make it local.
We'll become the local airplane dragon.
Exactly.
I
Now hold
was just
hold
gonna
still.
say, statistically, travel by airplane is much safer than travel by car.
It is.
I'm already scared of cars, so that doesn't help too much, but it is slightly relieving.
Yeah, I'm
afraid
scared
of most
cars.
forms of vehicle.
Meanwhile,
the only thing I'm not scared of is boats. So I'd love to travel by boat.
I'm also kind
Sadly,
of scared of boats, though. So.
I'm triple landlocked.
Oh.
So
I'm waterlocked.
Or come to New Jersey. I can take you on my boat.
New Jersey.
What do you mean, Seda? You can just get into a giant, a giant plastic ball and just walk your way over to the U.S.
Oh my god!
Oh no! Oh, that
my
that was a deep cut reference. Holy heck.
Oh my gosh!
You guys are surrounded by water. I'm surrounded by mountains and sand.
Same.
I'm surrounded by the fact I live in Ohio.
I'm surrounded by bad road
Oh,
maintenance.
dear.
I was
know someone from the mystical land of Ohio.
Go ahead, sweetheart.
I'm not gonna lie. I was wondering if you were going to say dragons for a second.
I'm surrounded by major U.S. cities and the beach and Pennsylvania.
I mean,
How are you surrounded by Pennsylvania?
I just pretend Pennsylvania's not there, even though I could see it out my window.
Wait, isn't Ohio made of corn?
Corn and soybean.
Okay, cool.
And the Amish.
And the Amish, yes. There is a lot of Amish.
There's a lot of that in Pennsylvania, too.
Yeah, there is. Also, I don't even technically live in Cincinnati. I technically live in Dent, which is a town with a population of like 11K.
My little town in New Jersey, has a population of 1,000. The Milford Borough has like no one living in it. Very teeny.
All right, I need to finish playing this.
Most of the river towns are actually pretty small. We just get flooded with tourists every summer. Like today was like big tourist day. There's a fuck ton of people.
31,000.
Oh yeah. Actually, that reminded me. We had one of our big tourist days a few days ago, and it's like, yep, we have an island of 65,000 people, and that's 9,000 people worth of cruise ship passengers.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh.
Like, do we have enough food? Do we have enough transport for all these mouths?
Get mobbed with a bunch of people coming up those big fucking petri dish boats.
when getting a tourist boat to your location is significantly increases your population.
Oh, Oxen.
Meanwhile, my city is just absolutely fucking shrinking.
Right. Oh god, okay, I don't know why, but like Sarah's comment in chat just reminded me of just like that one time I was playing GeoGuessr and it's just like, where am I? It's a cornfield. It's another cornfield. It's another cornfield.
Wait, were you in Indiana?
I don't know. I can't remember.
Probably could have guessed Ohio for that too.
Well,
you were on Corneria.
I lived in Indiana for most of my life, and it was either cornfields or wheat fields. Most of the time, you were not in one of the cities, so there's a 50-50 chance that if you might have been in Indiana or.
There is remarkably little difference in the farming landscape between Ohio and when I went over to like Milan.
I'm currently just jamming out to the Payday music that's going on.
Oh, Sarah. Well, okay, Sarah's
Nice.
completely correct. And we have a lot of German food.
Wait, what song?
Armed to the Teeth.
Not bad. No. Oh, you should really take a listen to On the Road. It's the new song.
I just like listening to Razormind.
I'm listening to No Life Radio, and it's just what they have coming on.
Okay.
Okay.
Fair. Oh,
But
I
yeah.
still want to do the. Sorry.
I will say one of the only photos that I have of me that's like actually good is me at a German festival in full lederhosen. We have a lot of German shit around here.
Nice.
Ooh, I want to visit.
Well, specifically, okay. First of all, I'll happily take you. I'll let you know, like, if you're ever in the area, I'll let you know if there's any German festivals going on. Because like we have full Christkindlmarkt, we have the largest Oktoberfest outside of Germany. We have the second largest in the world. We have Schützenfest.
That is one thing that Ohio was really good about is all of their festivals. Like they had so many different cultures from around the world that almost every single one during the summer, almost every single one of them has a festival that is going on. Like my grandparents and I, when I would live there with them, we were out of the house almost every week and going to a different festival and trying authentic food from people from various regions in the world. Like it was awesome.
Yeah, actually, there's an agreement among like a lot of the, specifically the German groups in the area to stagger out their individual like Oktoberfests and Christkindlmarkts and all that kind of stuff, weekend by weekend, so that way everyone can, enjoy the benefits of Oktoberfest. So, there's Oktoberfest Cincinnati, which is the Germified spelling of Cincinnati. We're actually sister city with Munich, which is why we have such a large Oktoberfest, because we're sister cities with the Oktoberfest city. Then we have one over in Newport. Then we have Germania Oktoberfest, which is my personal favorite. I really like Germania. One of my buddies did his Eagle Scout project there, so I actually helped build a retaining wall in Germania.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So we got like all that kind of shit going on. Then we have stuff like Schützenfest. We have Glei's Getterfest. We have like keg tappings. We have all this kind of shit going on around here at like every single moment. It's great. We have our own Renaissance festivals, shit like that. There's always a festival you can go to, pretty much.
Also, I found the cornfields clip. I posted it in the streaming room.
Corn.
God, that's an old clip.
Yeah. But yeah, if any of you are ever near Cincinnati around September, let me know, because Oktoberfest. Yes, Oktoberfest happens in September. That's historical.
Yeah, makes sense.
Well, it's celebrating a wedding that happened in September, but like the celebration happened in October a bit because you had to give travel time to like all the different foreign dignitaries coming in and shit like that from like all over Europe. So the actual event happened in September, like that was being celebrated, but the celebration happened in October, so it was originally called Oktoberfest. And as travel got better and better, the date of the celebration moved to the actual date of the occurrence, which was the wedding. And then, it just ended up being that now Oktoberfest is celebrated in September.
Yep. The town next to mine this weekend, actually, the reason we're having such a big bump in tourists this weekend is because the river town just downriver from my town is called French Town, and this weekend has Bastille Day, so they have their big Bastille Day celebration. So French Town has been absolutely mobbed with tourists, and some of them overflow up here to Milford, and this good luck finding parking anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't want to leave my apartment and drive anywhere these days. So that I come back, there's just not going to be any parking spaces for me to park my car.
Oh yeah, if you look in media sharing, I went ahead and put one of my good images of me in at one of the local German festivals. This one was at Schutzen.
Nice.
Yes, that is me holding 2 moss and with a cigar in my mouth.
I never actually did King, but I went to every Christmas market.
Yeah, Chris Kindle. Yeah. That's what
that photo goes hard,
Caldarius. Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
I also like using it as a point out for my barrel-shaped body. I mean, hey, I got them broad shouldered.
Yep.
I will say I have to get shirts that are multiple sizes larger than I need just so it fits around my shoulders. I've had to buy shirts that go down to my knees just so it goes over my shoulders. On the other hand, my shoulders stole my arm length, so I have teeny tiny arms. Very teeny tiny T-Rex arms. I actually have to hunch over to put my hands.
Imposter detected.
No, but legitimately,
Wait, there's an imposter? What do you mean there's an imposter? What's going on?
Because I said I had T-Rex stuff. T-Rex arms.
Seda sounds a little sus.
Double imposter.
Wait.
What do you mean double imposter?
Wait.
What are you? Is everything okay? You okay?
Everything is not okay.
Everything is Wait.
I'm confused.
I had to take a double take.
Zim's doing more identity theft. So
Yeah,
that's it.
Having fun, Zim?
Yes, I am.
Wait, Zim's identity thieving? What?
Yeah, Zim's using the vector and dart talkie icons as opposed to.
Oh, I don't.
He's doing more identity stuff. Yeah.
And now he's Amos.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna blow up a building.
Oh
Is
yeah,
he? That is Amos.
There's
going
no
back to
difference.
Arson.
He's cute.
Going back to earlier, Taldarius, yes.
Wait.
Me, the explosion puppy does work for a defense contractor.
Wait. There's one problem with Zim. Where's the cuss word?
Fluff.
Okay.
Fluff.
Okay, I'm just imagining right now you have Jet with that very cheap cardboard cutout of Amos's face, and it just be something's happened to Amos off screen and it's going to be out of the scene for the next little bit, and Jet just covering and just being like, yeah, what do you think, Amos? Growlithe.
Growlithe.
Flamethrower. Explosions.
That's
Fluff!
a great idea. That's a great idea, Amos. Let's get to it. Jet sweating behind the mask.
Yeah, let me put this photo in media sharing that I love from AntherCon with me in it. From my panel I hosted, the bug meet. I got someone took this photo of me.
Yeah.
Oh, that was amazing.
And you with your moth on your head.
Yeah, that's me with the moth on my head.
So what do you weigh? Like 100 soaking wet?
Oh.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
You are actually so thin. Holy hell!
Wow.
I am small.
Not only that, but he is short as hell.
I am
Wow,
actually taller
Zim.
than Werny.
Okay, how tall is Werny?
I'm like
Shorter
5'8", 5'7".
5'7".
Werny,
Oh,
either the same
okay.
size
I
or
thought I
as
was
tall
taller.
as me.
Same size?
thought I was taller, but we're the same size.
So look at his frame and then look at my frame.
I am
We're the
just a
same
small
height.
bee.
We're the same height. Look at our frames.
Oh, you should
what?
see me. Oh
So
no.
small.
I am skinnier than Werny.
People are
Frame?
skinnier than me. Most people don't have like the. My doctor looks at my BMI and is like, "Fucking eat something."
Yeah, no. Every time I hear
Go eat
most
a
people talk
burger.
about food, I'm just like, oh yes, it's these skinny folk who need to eat more. Except whenever I talk about food, I'm just like, ah yes, my good old friend, I should stop indulging.
I think
Funnily
about
enough-
food and I gain another pound.
Yeah.
I think
Funnily
of
enough,
food and I
my
lose just 10
doctor,
pounds.
my doctor literally straight up told me there was no way for me to get to a healthy weight for my height and actually have it be healthy for me.
Ooh.
My doctor said that.
Ooh.
My doctor's like trying to get me like, hey, drink those boost drinks that are meant for old people to see if you.
Oh god, I
gain
remember.
weight.
I remember like back in the day when my doctor said like, okay, I want you just to drink an Ensure a day, just to get like stuff into you. It's like, okay.
See, my
Yeah,
doctors haven't even tried to get me to gain weight. Granted, I haven't been to one in like a decade.
Oh well.
That'll do it.
That'll do
Yeah,
it.
that will.
I've been eating better since like I'm now on medication for like my anxiety disorder. Like, cause that was like fucking up my appetite all the time because my anxiety was so bad.
Oh, that makes me wonder if that's what screws my appetite. Because on
Yeah.
days I work, I
What?
can't eat.
That might be doing it.
Yeah. That
That or just overworking so hard I can't eat.
Yeah. Now I'm on Lexapro and I've been functioning a little bit better than I was before, which is good.
I'm slowly dying. I'm sorry.
No,
Illegal.
no, thank.
Really, no.
I would be very sad if you die.
Not allowed.
Hmm.
Someone boop a Raygon.
is it time for me to call him again? Oh.
Another 10
about
minutes.
10 minutes.
Okay.
Arzadeu, you're over there. Boop him on the snoot.
Oh, he's gone.
I'm back home.
Arzadeu.
Azareth.
Yeah, no.
Who's this Rygon you're talking about?
Okay. Azaru.
As a root.
Azar Blue.
I mean,
As a blue Roo. You're blue Roo
what?
now.
As your blue.
What? But
Yes.
I'm me.
Yes,
As
and
a
you
who?
are now a blue Roo.
He's a
What's
potato.
a Roo?
As a
Kangaroo.
blue.
What's a kangaroo?
You.
Hippity hoppity, your tail is now my property.
What? My tail? No,
Oh no, Seda became Azareth's tail.
No, I just took the tail. It's now a body pillow.
No, give it back. Give it
like
back
as a
now.
glue.
Give it. Give it.
Ooh.
Give
You got room there, Sato? Let me try
Yes.
it. Yes, okay.
I don't know who you are, but you're taking things that are mine to me, and you're going to pay.
Ooh, this is actually really comfy.
Yeah.
Okay, you can have the tail. I'm taking the Azareth. I'm just gonna pick him up and take him away.
No, I will bite you.
As a flu.
I'm more interested in how, Argus is picking up Azrael right now.
Because I actually have paws, and no one else does.
I mean, you do have little claws and little arms and T-Rex build and.
Okay, Corbin's
You
comment
have
just
itty bitty freaking teeny tiny T-Rex arms.
Itty bitty teeny weeny.
As a
yellow polka dot
bikini.
I was trying to figure out hey, how can I save this and turn it into something Poke Rolls related, but no, I couldn't save it. But Corbin has a good comment, just as he was just a lizard, he will grow the tail back.
Not only specific lizards grew their tails back.
Also, imposter.
I don't know. I think you're just going crazy.
Oh hey, looks like Rygon's here.
All right, time to start the session.
Start the session.
All right, so hello everybody. I am the awesome and wonderful and very cute
that's
Rygon.
not Rygon.
That's definitely not Rygon.
What do you mean? I'm right here.
Sounds wrong.
There's something off about this Rygon.
Also,
it looks like a puppy dressed with 9 tails.
I see. Also, we've traded a Rockruff for a Vulpix, so I guess all is right in the world.
One
I'm not the only fox anymore then.
Wait.
That's good. We have a better balance of different types of dogs. Not everyone's a Rockruff anymore.
Time to pokey swap Amos into a Rockruff.
The sad part is, the only non-dog Pokemon is the rock type.
What?
I know
the only non-dog is the rock type.
Excuse
the only
you?
rock type Pokemon is not a
Rockruffs and none of them are rock type.
I know, that's brilliant.
How are you saying everyone else is a dog? Are you forgetting some? Are you forgetting someone, darling?
You're forgetting about Jolene.
Jolene's a melted Rockruff.
Now, darling, that is just rude.
Well,
do
you know what you are?
Pretty.
Can you prove you're not just a melted puppy?
Okay, now I'm just imagining we just need to have art of Jolene just as one of those basically
Jello
you know how you have the chocolate bunnies, but just do a chocolate Rockruff? And it's just Jolene just in the shape of a Rockruff.
Yes.
I don't know that I like this idea, darling. I don't know if I like this idea, darling. I think we got enough Rockruffs.
Never enough.
No, basically we're just the next version of Grey Goo. It's just the Rockruff tide.
Oh, no, not
Rockruff.
Gray.
Huh?
Not Gray. No. Bad. Fired.
I'm confused.
I am confused too.
Oh, shoot, is that the
We are now confused.
Dear heavens. Guys, I've got to be heading out to for bed. I need a shower before I head to bed. So, y'all have a good night. Take care. See y'all.
Well, thanks for hanging out.
Bye.
It was a blast.
I don't know who you are.
So,
Fox Fiend, the pleasure's all mine.
Yeah, Fox Fiend. They play a Vulpix.
The good bean.
Yeah. I'm losing my only fox support here.
I mean, I don't know any fox aren't.
But there's a little bit of fox in everyone, so it's fine.
Not me. I'm all dinosaur and rock.
Time to turn you into a fox.
A fox is just
I'll hard
cat
bust
software on dog hardware.
We can do the fox science.
Yeah, you got Fox
Also,
Warrior in the chat, as well as Chrysovos.
I put a cute photo
Well,
I
that's
took of
weird.
Aviating's fursuit in media sharing.
What a cute fursuit.
Oh,
What?
that poor
Oh.
moth hit a window.
Actually, that fursuit of the bug on the ground, that's actually a cicada.
I like how
Oh.
immediately right behind it, very inconspicuously, is totally not Blue Spy.
Yeah.
Totally not.
Totally not.
Inconspicuously behind the fallen bird.
Oh, did you get any pictures of the chase sequence?
Yes, I did. I know I did, but I can't get it out right now. I'm minimum max.
What chase sequence?
The car. The
Wednesday.
car.
Oh yeah, I got photos of that. I'll put one in right now.
Oh my god, yes, the car.
Oh
chase
yeah.
There, I put it
That
in.
was-
Featuring everyone in the background.
Yes.
There's
Except
everyone in
me.
the background.
I'm not there.
Spot the Seda and the AV.
I'm actually not there. Like, no joke. I am not in that picture.
Yep, that's
You can tell
it
because
is,
there's no jacket.
there's an owl, and then 3 wolves and
And Zelo.
kitty.
And a kitty.
And kid.
But yeah,
Alright,
that
I'm
chase
gonna go
sequence
ahead
is
and call
fantastic.
one.
Now would probably be a good time to call.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and deafen just in case.
But yeah, you guys also get this precious picture.
Oh wait, hold on. I got a bit.
That was adorable.
Yeah,
That is so cute.
Let me.
Alright, am I good to bring these up on stream?
It's up to Seda and Abby since they're in the photos.
Wait, let me see if I can get you a better photo because I know I had a.
But the photos are fine with me from me.
Well, I'm at least bringing up the car one.
Okay. I mean, I'm okay if my as long as sweetheart's okay.
You can never put a picture of me on stream because like half of your viewers are there to see the mystery of who I am.
Oh, sweetheart, I can post the one the other one of that photo. You know.
No one will know what Orem looks like.
Except
Sweetheart?
for a good portion of us in the call.
Yeah.
No. You forget.
And everybody in the
forget.
Discord if they look far enough back in media sharing.
Sweetheart.
Wait, when did you get a picture of me? No.
We live together. I have like 5 pictures of you.
Here, I'll.
No. I have a voice.
Hey, go
in
ahead
every
and post
camera.
the picture.
Yeah.
Hey man.
Oh, that's so
There's
cute.
literally only like
I
2
love
pictures
that.
of me at FA.
It is really
Or
good.
FA. AC.
I wish I got a few more photos with my like big camera, cause they would have come out in like better definition. But it's just so much. It's just annoying to lug the big camera around at a con.
Oh, we lost Seda.
We lost.
Oh. No.
Well, Dragon is lost to us.
Still no answer.
Oh hey,
But,
was
also-
that the image I took? I have no clue. It looks like mine. Sorry.
But also that photo that's on Sim screen right now. If you look behind everyone, look how smoky it is outside. It was so bad that Thursday.
Yeah, it was. It was so hazy.
And the
My throat
Wednesday.
hurt.
So
Like,
Abby,
I-
you real quick, you okay with me bringing up this other photo?
I'm okay with it. I'm just more or less of wondering if Seda would be okay with it.
That's fair.
Yeah, I
wanna
was
make-
wondering if
And they
Sada's
vanished.
okay with it since it
Yeah.
has his face.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I'm in suit, so it's like I'm totally fine with that.
Look at the cute shark go. Look at that bean. Look at
I know.
Ah. I need to make sure I
Did
fight
I ever hug Brandon? I don't think I did because I was too shy.
Oh, you're kind of like me.
No, don't be shy. Don't be shy.
I got one granite
I
hug in
can't
that
help
AC.
it now. It's kind of a year, or
Yeah,
I gotta wait a year before I can try again.
I always gotta get at least one granite hug in.
Yeah.
Zim, Seda isn't that.
He's like in the background.
Yeah, yeah.
Still there. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm camera shy. Okay, at times, like I am just like that. I'm like trying to get used to it, but it's such a weird feeling. Like, but it's not like a bad thing for me. Right now, just
Hey, you guys want to see the most me photo ever from when I was like 6 years old that I found recently? Put it in the media sharing.
I will go ahead and bring up the solo Abby suit thing there.
Yeah,
Granite.
yeah.
Granite suit, very cute.
I have to bite people's arms. You gotta turn you all into floof sharks.
Yes, I'll become floof shark.
Become floof shark.
Yeah.
You will not turn ours day into floof shark.
Did I?
But you will turn someone into other humans.
I feel like I feel like I definitely bit your arm. Or
You didn't buy ours a Dave's
Right.
arm, you bought a human's arm.
I know you bit mine. Now I still gotta do another floof shark animal. I mean, I have that one sketch I showed you in my sketchbook.
Yeah. I approve. I always approve floof sharks. Like, you can't miss me. Like, if I'm in suit, like, you can't miss me. I'm red as hell.
The big red shark. Like you
can't miss the red.
You can't miss red.
I think you underestimate my powers of obliviousness
So
to my
you
surroundings.
have 0 perception? Dang.
I have almost no perception of what's going on around me. Like, the most that I could do, and like, this is like a really weird thing, I can read a book and walk at the same time and not run into things. But other than that, like, I have literally no clue what goes on around.
I can read a book and walk around without hitting things, but I'll randomly flinch if a shadow covers me.
He will also fling out and elbow anybody that is within a mile radius of him and he doesn't realize it.
I got those pointy elbows. They extend for miles.
So, Amos, does he see a god up there?
Yes. He sees himself. My cats are ridiculous gremlins. Especially Comet. The orange one is usually pretty chill, but the gray one is an absolute menace. Comet is just the goofiest cat.
Where is data?
That's what I'm currently checking out right now.
I'm kind of worried that we scared him away.
I'm going to assume it's power outage or there's a internet outage.
Yeah, sudden disappearance.
I don't have any dumb photos.
Also love this this photo I took at Anthrocon. It's so ominous.
Oh yes! Oh my god!
I forget how many likes this
Wait,
photo
what?
got on Twitter, but it did numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I remember that one.
Yeah.
Oh, with the Death Wolf. Yeah, I gotta bring
Yeah.
that one up.
I was hanging out with my friend Spoopy and a few other people, like outside, and like I noticed like when I came down the escalator from like the dead dog dance, there was like a dude just like fucking pass out like on the ground at the bottom of the escalator, and like they were like bringing like the EMTs and to him just then.
I'm sorry, Orca. Listen,
You weren't there for it, Winnie. At the airport, I did my what's the worst that could happen. Suddenly, there's paramedics surrounding a guy, and I was so scared I killed someone.
Oh no.
What I was about to say, I'm sorry. The internet cables, they're like licorice. Like, you know, like the Twizzlers.
Wait, where's that like gif of the shark biting the undersea cable?
No.
Well, I found a picture of teenage me.
Oh, here it is. Fiber Optic Friday.
Oh,
yeah.
There's Granite biting the cable. Oh look, Taldarius has gun.
Yeah, this was teenage me.
Teenage Taldarius.
There's like no pictures of me. I don't exist on the internet.
Oh, here's a picture of kid me. I'm the one on the left.
Nice.
I was fucking ready. I don't know what the context was, but I was ready.
Your body is ready.
Right here, enjoy this photo of me. I'm on the bottom left, and my brother's top right.
Give me a moment here, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and wrap up this recording just because we are coming up on the time. I think I am going to officially call Poker Roll canceled tonight. But we can still hang out and stuff, so.
I'm sorry I came home so late.
No,
it's absolutely not on.
It's Rygon. Rygon is asleep, and he needs to sleep.
He's
EP.
He needs to sleep. He
Can't help but feel it's my fault because he slept late because I came back late.
No, it might be my fault for encouraging the Arma.
Arma, yeah, no, definitely. I saw like Rygon was.
If it's anyone's fault, it's my fault.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me just wrap up this recording because we're, it's a little long here. Thank you, everybody, for joining this kind of whatever we felt like stream. There was some writing, there was some chatting, but anyways, check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, and more. There on the website, as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is because of your support that I'm able to continue bringing these streams to you all. I really cannot do this without your guys' help and support, whether it is financial or just with your time. As always, do remember that your presence is the greatest present. Do consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It is one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing the stream around, as well as subscribing to our YouTube, grabbing packs through Streamloots, or using our Humble Bundle partner link. But for now, thanks for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.